All right, everyone, welcome to Bannerlord, the Old Realms Warhammer Fantasy total conversion for Bannerlord. So today we're going to be playing a metal wizard, a wizard of the Golden Order, and yeah, we're going to be making a gold wizard of using the lore of metal. And yeah, going to be trying to enhance our gun. So there's a skill that you can get if you max out magic that gives you an additional 200% damage in magical damage. So if you're a wizard, you're probably not that great in melee combat, but if you also get really good at gun, and then yeah, get 200% extra damage, then yeah, I feel like the gun could be pretty good. So yeah, so that's the goal. Getting to 300 magic is pretty hard though, so it does take a bit of work. But that's our long-term goal. I've pre-made my my metal wizard, giving him a certain look. He's not too much of a a Chad warrior this time around. He does some walking though. Give him some thicker legs. And yeah, he's gonna be a wizard, so we'll get him some better, more wizardy clothes. And yeah, so I think we're gonna just lean right into the wizardness this time. So what I want to go for is yeah, so gunpowder. So obviously we want to go spellcraft. So the goal is to try to get spellcraft at 300 and just become like the ultimate wizard. And a byproduct of that is that our weapon attacks should do triple damage. So if we can also get become a master of gunpowder and get really high gun skill, that'll actually give us an extra point of discipline, which will help us level up our magic faster. And also we'll have a gun. Which should be cool. And faith also bounces off that as well. If we max out faith, which we could potentially get faith all the way up to 300 with this setup, then we can get what do you call it, a 25% ward save. So we get 25% ward save from that, plus with in the Magister career that we're going to choose, you can get up to 30% ward save. So with that together, we'd have 55% ward save, immunity to all damage, 55%, you know, all the time. And then as a metal wizard, you have another spell that can give you 60% physical resistance. So we basically have 55% all resist plus 60% physical resist. So yeah, I don't know, it could be pretty good. We want to go discipline. Discipline's our number one stat. We want to max out all three of these abilities basically. So discipline's our number one stat. But you know, we might not be able to get probably none of these abilities actually give us anything. Oh yeah, so I was thinking that we're going to go for social. So one thing that can maximize your power when you play as a metal wizard, and actually if you play as a Bretonnian knight as well, is getting more companions. So if we go leadership 250 and charm 250, then we can actually get one extra companion from each of those. So one extra wizard, which is basically another battery of damaging power that we can unleash. So basically you start off with 3 companions, you get 1 per rank. So at rank 6 we'd have 9 companions, and then in our career abilities we get +5, so we get 14. But with this we could have 16, which is, you know, 1/8 more damage basically. So yeah, so I'm thinking about going into social. So I want to go 10 discipline first, and then 5. We need 5 social to get to 250. And then the rest of the points we can put into whatever, basically. Maybe intelligence. But yeah, anyway, so merchants is an option, gives us social. I don't think anything gives us discipline out of this lot. There's endurance is okay. We might put excess points in endurance, so now we'll see how we go. Vigor, yeah, I think out of those, merchants is the best. We do eventually want to get 5 social, so that's all right. Do ward saves stack with other resistances like fire? So ward save first, then appropriate ward save? I assume so, but I'm not sure. I haven't tested it, but yeah, I think so. So Imperial Cultist gives us discipline and faith, which is good. Medicine, which we want. Steward, which is one of our career abilities. And one-handed. So, fuck, can't really go wrong with that. It's just like every single one of these points is a point that I was going to spend. So that's perfect. And it gives us discipline, which is our primary attribute. And then we're going to go for Magister Apprentice. So we're going to be a wizard. We're actually not going to be a fire wizard. This is fire wizard outfit. We can change that out later on. But we're going to be a metal wizard. Law of metal. Law of M16. So we're going to go for Bannerlord difficulty, hardest difficulty, Iron Man. So no saves coming. And what would be appropriate? So basically, we're going to be like we're kind of in the Gotrek and Felix novels. Max Schreiber belongs to an order called the Golden Order, which is basically an order of wizards devoted to fighting chaos. So yeah, I kind of want to be like that, but maybe a special order of wizards devoted to fighting chaos with guns. Yeah, what would be an appropriate? I guess that kind of thing could be a metal orb. Unfortunately, there's no gun symbol. Oh, is it? What's the order? What's the order that Max Schreiber's part of? Or does he never say the name of the order? Sorry, it's not the Golden Order. The Golden Order is the College of Metal, apparently. What's the order? So he's a gold wizard though, isn't he? But yeah, he's a part of the Order of something or other. Can't remember what it's called now. Anyway, so yeah, we want to be kind of like that, like an order within an order, like separate from the colleges of wizardry, from the colleges of magic. Isn't he a grey wizard? No, he's a gold wizard. Yeah, he's a gold wizard. Yeah, he's always shooting out golden beams and fucking orbs and stuff like that. Yeah. I think at some point there was some confusion about him maybe being a light wizard, but yeah, in the earlier novels he's a gold wizard. Anyway, whatever, that's irrelevant. So yeah, I mean, maybe we could just go for something like that. That's kind of a wizardy kind of a symbol. Kind of a rune. We could go for the Iron Warriors. I feel like this is getting too much like almost like chaos. The order of the Silver Wreath. What else have we got that sort of could be good for our order of magic? Kind of like this, just the mace thing. It's pretty cool. It's like a golden globe. Order of the Golden Throne. There is no Golden Throne, unfortunately. Yeah, and I think one of these like sigils, maybe there's a throne. Yeah, well, anyway, I don't think the throne would be appropriate. There's a throne there. That would imply there's some sort of, you know, golden emperor overarching everything. Yeah, well, I don't know. Like maybe the lightning bolt is the way to go. We go for like a V. You can come up with a name that starts with V. Or we can maybe call them the Venators. That one. It's a little bit too similar to like a chaos symbol, though, isn't it? We just go for the Order of the Silver Hammer again. but it's kind of already taken. The Order of the Silver Boar. I don't think there is a boar, is there? Oh, there's that boar. Oh, this boar, yeah. The Order of the Silver Boar. I'm kind of tempted. But no, it's not very wizardy, is it? Damn it, I should have thought about this before I started. The Silver Shield? The Order of the Brass Hound, yeah. This one's yeah, maybe it's something like that. It could be cool with for like the different wins or whatever. We need 8. Need 8 wins. Some cool symbols in here. I'm thinking of something that might be representative of something. And then maybe we'll just go with this one. Kind of just looks like magic. Oh, actually, no, I feel like this one looks better. I don't know, maybe this one's better. I don't know, maybe something more simple that you could just like write on a door in chalk or whatever if you're leaving a secret message. Actually, maybe this one. It's an S for silver. The Order of the Silver something or other. We good. The Silver Order. There we go. So yeah, we're gonna go for a mage playthrough, but we're gonna also try and level up our gun skill. Blazius, that's such a cool name. What would something Merc? Maximus? Maximus? Maximus. Maximus? Does that sound good? It doesn't sound good, does it? The Order of the Silver Bullet. Maximerc. Von Maximerc. Von Maximerc. What about that? Von Maximerc of the Order of the Silver Bullet. Maximus. I feel like Maximus is alright. Or what about with Mercus? Mercius? Magister Talon Grimswald. That's pretty good. Mercius? Just call him Mercy for short. Merkmar the Grim. Merkmar the Grim, that's pretty good. Mercenard. Merkhard. Oh, Merkhard. What about Merkhard? I feel that's pretty good. Alright. Order of the Silver Bullet. It's not too long at all. Merkhard. Merkhard. Alright, beautiful. Alright, I think we're on it. We're set. These are important decisions that are going to lead for the whole rest of the thing. Yeah, so we're going to go for Lore of Metal. So if you're trying to start a wizard, just a quick little rundown. A Law of Life is really good for utility. It's got a really good shield that you can use to shield yourself and all your troops with 50% physical resistance for 80 seconds, and it's got a really good heal. Once you get to, but you got to get up to 100. You got to get up to 100 magic to unlock those, but it's pretty good. But then you don't have much damage potential. But I think eventually, if you get up to 200 magic, you actually get a pretty good damage spell. That's okay. Law of Fire is really good is the fastest one to level up with from the start. Like if you're just trying to level from 0, you get Fireball, and I think it's called Flare, another fire missile, that are really effective at just blowing up heaps of dudes and getting lots of XP really fast. So Fire is probably the fastest to level with. Law of Light is really good for, you can root enemies in place with a net, and then you can shoot the crap out of them while they're frozen in place, which is pretty awesome. It's also got a heal. It's also got a shield. So pretty good utility, but not much damage. Law of Heavens doesn't have much damage initially. It has a bit, it's sort of second to Fire, I would say. It's got a few damage spells that are pretty decent, but not as impressive as Fire. And it's also got a Wind Blast that can AoE knock down everybody, which also dismounts cavalry. So you can have a full cavalry charge of like 50 guys coming towards you, and you just Wind Blast them and fucking they're all dismounted off their horses. Cavalry charge ended. Really useful. And also, yeah, decent. It also has a shield that you can get as well, so self shield, and but no heal. Law of Beasts is yeah, it doesn't do much damage. It has I think it has a personal shield that only affects you personally, so it's kind of not that useful. It does have good. It does have some like hex spells that can damage the enemy that won't damage your troops, so no friendly fire. But basically probably not really very good for leveling up or anything. Now Law of Metal doesn't really have very good damage at the start, but it has no summons from Law of Beasts. So. Law of Metal has a spell that gives you 20% extra damage to your weapons from fire and magic. So so if you're trying to level up your gun skill or whatever, you basically can do 20% extra damage. So you presumably level up faster from doing more damage, which is pretty cool. Or also if you just want to have a gun line, you can cast that spell on them and make everyone do more damage. It's also got a shield. There's 60% shielding, 60% physical resistance. And it's eventually got a damage spell called Golden Globe that I think does okay damage. And later on, it's got a spell that does Gehenna's Golden Hounds and also Final Transmutation that I think do pretty good damage, but you got to get over 200 to get those. But I think since we're going to be going hard into magic, hopefully we'll actually get to 200 and be able to unlock those spells. But yeah, Law of Metal's definitely got the cool factor as well. All right, here we are in Old Realms. The Order of the Silver Bullet is born. We're here to fight. Well, we're here to fight chaos, sure, but we're also here to fight vampires, because I think the vampires are the real plague on this world. Chaos is hardly even a threat, really. No, we'll pay off these bandits to leave us alone. We start off with a horse. Might just ride that so we can not get caught by any more bandits. I'm going to do a bit of a slow start on this one this time. I'm just going to train magic until we get up to 100. Sorry, up to 125. So yeah, it's going to take a while, but it'll all be worth it. I'm going to get rid of the Bright Wizard's Robe because we don't use fire magic anyway. Yeah, there's pretty much no point having a melee weapon because we can't use it anyway. We can do a bit of blacksmithing. Get a bit of money. Magneto, yeah, exactly. Hey Lily, hey lovely Sarge, thanks buddy. Oh yeah, we get a little bit of XP. And we're just trying to make some pole arms. Alright, we're looking for a lord that we can join. Oh, here we go. No, they're not lords. Oh, here we go. Alright, these lords are coming in. We'll join one of them. Really got a little bit of XP there. Oh man, almost leveled up.
Forgive me what may...
Alright, so offer your sword, and then you can start training with the Lord. And we want to do focus on our studies to get our spellcraft up. Boom, there you go, level up. Put another point in focus put another focus point in spellcraft so that we can get that up to 125 as fast as possible. So we're training spellcraft. We're getting free spellcraft points for training, but we're also doing getting our blacksmith stamina back so we can do more blacksmithing, get more levels. I wonder if this fine steel spear would be worth smelting. Probably not. If you smelt high level things, sometimes it gives you a lot of XP. Give us 1 point. Wasn't very good. Yeah, we're just trying to unlock one of these wooden recipes so we don't need wood anymore, but yeah. Managed to get any yet. Trace, spellcraft keeps going up. Tor doesn't have throwing axes of money, no? No. I mean, Tor does have throwing axes, but I don't think they have throwing axes of money. No, they only have these three. They don't have the axes of money. They have javelins though. Javelins are like mini axes of money, but they're not quite as good. Yeah, if you're playing vanilla war styles, then yeah, throwing axes are by far and away the fastest way to get rolling. Just avoid combat. Don't worry about that. We just want to keep leveling up our magic. Got spellcraft up to 37 already. Just want to try to get up 2 more levels so we can get these other 2 points in spellcraft as fast as we can. We want to go and train our faith.
It's been a while.
Just going to temporarily quit him for a second. Just quickly run over here and pray to the Shrine of Sigmar again. We're very devout in the Order of the Silver Bullet. Look, where'd our Lord go? We lost our Lord. That's right, there's heaps of other Lords hanging around. No wood though. Any of these guys?
It's been a...
What? Oh. I don't know, I just randomly clicked on the wrong thing. Please hold. There was a technical error. I meant to say I want to be your friend, but I said I'm going to kill you instead. So yes, the Iron Man mode is obviously a little bit flexible in this campaign. Ah, where are we? Let's try this again. So yeah, so basically I just restarted, by the way. So we're back right to the start of the game. So it's Iron Man from now. I could have just played on, but I don't know. I just freaked out when I accidentally declared war on some random Empire Lord there. Yeah, we'll switch to our horse. Sorry about that. All right, uninterrupted Iron Man from now on. Promise. We get a bunch of those. Get a bunch of wood. Sell that. Sell that. Buy a tunic to cover up our nakedness. Level up. Hopefully we'll be luckier. Maybe we'll be luckier this time and get a wood unlock faster. So yeah, it's going to be a very chill start. So I just want to train for ages, but I want to get... just going to quickly... Ah, beautiful. So now we've got a wood rake, so we don't need any more ingots. We can just smith away now. We'll join up with this lord here.
Enough.
Focus on your studies. Yep, keep it in Spellcraft up. So yeah, so basically we should be able to like smash up Spellcraft until we get to 125, and then we'll read all the Spellcraft books after that, which will give us double XP. And also by that stage we'll also have 5 points in Spellcraft, plus we'll have extra points in discipline. So the books should give us like heaps of XP. I mean, it might be worthwhile just going out and killing a couple of dudes just to get a bit of, just to get some more XP quickly to level up. Do we start off with any spells? Oh, we start off with Magic Bolt. That's alright. Well, actually, yeah, it's cool. We can actually go and do some damage straight away. So we'll take this one plus 5 winds of magic, plus this one, go for that one plus 5 winds of magic, and so we can get 2 more levels up. And then we'll go for 10% extra damage. Because yeah, if we do that, we will get experience in athletics and also horse riding if we kill some dudes with our magic, which might quickly get us up a couple of levels. These rakes, you make your money back. You make your money back on those, so they're pretty worthwhile. As soon as you unlock the wooden rakes, you're basically making your money back. Yeah, each of the individual entities in a unit has the total hit points divided by the number of units. That's right. Moves in Warhammer Total War. I wonder if we can make the no, I can't quite make the money rakes yet. Yeah, still passively getting Spellcraft up. So our magic is up to 27 magic now. We've run out of blessings, so I might quickly nip over and pray. And then I'll try and kill some bandits on the way. Put some of our wood back because we can't carry all this wood.
It's been a while.
Alright, leave him. We'll quickly go to the Shrine of Sigmar again. And if we see some bandits on the way. Yeah, we want to get to here as well, so we can get that free point. But it's probably better just to point our points into. We probably need to put a point into it to get there quickly, so we're better off putting our points into
there in the name of
magic first. All right, now these guys, they've got 3 archers, which can kill us pretty easily. But if we're careful,
on my command.
We're going to try and kill the 3 archers. If we can kill the 3 archers, then basically we're home free then. They won't be able to get us. Yeah, there we go. So the archers are quite dangerous. I need to try and get the archers to group up more, I think. They're too spread apart. So yeah, they're kind of grouping up now. I'm going to get them to go close enough together so I can hit them all with the same. Maybe that'll do good enough. One down. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Now we're cooking with gas. Yeah, I know. How you going, buddy? Not sure if we're gonna be able to finish these guys off or not. Hopefully. Maybe if I get a bit closer, we can get them to like group up a bit more. Oh, they look pretty tight now. Oh, that hit pretty much everyone. Okay, well now outer winds are magic now. But if we're we get far enough away. Hey Shiro, sorry, Twitch blocked it, I didn't get to read it. These brew flames of Zeech. No, these are not flames of Zeech, these are magical cantrips. This is a magic bolt. Alright, we need to get pretty far away because I need to charge up my magic. Nah, yeah, I don't think it'll let you do links. So if we get at least 4 winds of magic, we can cast another spell. Maybe if we get 8, that'll be even better. If we get 12, that'll be even better. No, that's right. We'll get 2 shots. Alright, try and get close and get them to bunch up so I can hit all of them. Yeah, they're pretty bunched. Ooh, not bad. Alright, we might get this. Get one more shot. Shit. Okay. I think they want to run, but... Ah! See my melee supremacy? With my, I killed that guy with my cheese knife. Alright, we captured these foul deserters. Pretty good armor. All right. Yeah, let's see if our if we can get back to our Magravane. She's probably left by now, but yeah, so we got a level up, we got a point in discipline, so it'll help us our magic go up faster, and then we got 5 points in focus, so even better. I usually take that bottom one just because it's got the 5% extra advantage in simulation battles, so if you auto-resolve fights, good. We got another 5 magic. So now we got 35 maximum magic when you go into battles. Very good.
That's close enough.
Alright, get back here and start training magic again. as long as he's in the town, we're getting magic and we're getting smithing as well. So yeah, it kind of feels quite slow with this magic just slowly ticking up, but it's actually in real time, if you actually time it, this is actually like the fastest way. So yeah. It is good. And yeah, of course, every now and again we can take a little break. Buy some wood. And level up our smithing some more. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, I was going to say... No. And then yeah, I'll probably go faith next. So every time we pray, we go 5 points in faith. So every time we pray, we can get our faith up higher. I really like the idea of getting 25 faith and then having 30% ward save. So we have 55 ward save total. It'll take a long way to get there, but yeah. With 10 discipline, which I'm planning on getting, it should go up pretty quick. Yeah, if we unlock the bill hook, that can actually level us up a lot faster. Just make a couple of bill hooks just to unlock the money rake. Spellcraft's up, keep going up. 59 spellcraft now we've got it up to. Now we might... Yeah, now we can do it. So yeah, we need 60,000 gold to be able to hire 3 wizards, and then we need to respec all 3 wizards. So that'll be another 12,000 gold, and then we need to buy them all the seer spell, another 75,000 gold, I think. So we need a bit of gold. Hey Joshua, how you going, buddy? Alright, I think we're ready to make money rakes. No, not quite. Alright, we'll just make a couple more of these. But now we're making money rakes. They're worth a lot more money. It's nice. But yeah, I'm looking forward to I don't know if we'll ever get there, but I really like the idea of having a gun that does 300% damage. If we can get this magic maxed out. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like fire's good. Fire's good at the start, but I think gold's more thematic, and also I think once we get to 200 magic, then we unlock final transmutation and Gehenna's golden cows, and then potentially then we might actually make you know, we might actually be able to get some pretty good leveling happening. I'm hoping. Oh, here we go. Alright, so we go money rake now. This only costs 1 wood. So yeah, so I'm thinking we have 14 companions initially. We have to have one of each of the 6. So I reckon we have 5 of the other wizards and 9 fire wizards. And then later on when we unlock our extra 2 companions, maybe we go more fire wizards, or maybe we go for an extra life wizard and something else. For more shields. Yeah, rectangular banner, that one's slightly more expensive, I think. Yeah, Winds of Magic keeps going up. Spellcraft up 72 now. Oh, we can pray again now. I'm gonna nip over and get some more prayer in. Might be a good idea. We're trying to make a ultimate metal wizard and just power leveling our magic. That's the plan. Oh, we got Midland's Palfrey now. Instead of a crappy horse, so now it would be a lot more effective in combat.
It's been a while.
I'll just temporarily leave this guy so we can go and go and pray again. I don't think there's any other closer shrines, fortunately. Oh, here we go. Let's kill these outlaws because they're really safe and easy to fight. They don't have any ranged weapons, so they're really good for us. Oh wait up, we've got some random Empire flagellants that decided to join us. We still got these prisoners that I forgot to get rid of.
Today's not your lucky day.
Alright, let's show them. Let's show these misbegotten wretches
Hear me!
what true Imperial fury looks like. So we have to have 40. We've got double the amount of magic now that we've got before. We can cast like 10 shots. Plus when we recharge, the recharge is a percentage of your the recharge amount is a percentage of your total Winds of Magic. So we actually recharge more now because we've got more base magic. Gonna ride around in circles just to mob them up a bit. Our horse is much faster now, you notice. So yeah, whenever if you're playing vanilla or Bannerlord, whatever, like yeah, getting a Midlands Palfrey, like a better horse than you're starting off really terrible some horse that you start off with, is always a good priority. Oh fuck, that's a waste. Boom. .3 for 9 hit armor is not too bad. We don't want much weight. The more weight we have, the slower our magic regens. So we want to be as close as possible to like 0 armor weight. Weapon weight doesn't matter. It's only your armor weight. This, so don't worry about this. This is the total of all of your encumbrance, including weapons. We only care about our actual armor weight. Going solo? Yeah, at the start I'm going to go solo. But eventually we'll have a coterie of our Brotherhood of the Silver Bullet. You know, vampire slaying, chaos destroying posse. Waiting for another Lord to come so we can join up with them and start training again. Oh, we need 1 point in blacksmithing to get to 25. Fuck. I didn't realize that we didn't even have 1 point. Maybe I should put 1 point in. Oh, there was...
Who are you?
Fuck it, we'll just go. Yeah, javelins are really good. Yeah, javelins are really good. Javelins are a bit faster probably than polearms to get going. But the good thing about polearms is that you can make decently expensive polearms with just wood and no metal at all. So you don't have to worry about ingots. But if you do have ingots, then you can make really expensive polearms as well. So yeah, I'm not sure whether the top level javelin is more expensive than the top level polearm. I think the top level polearm is a little bit better, but they're pretty close. I think the top maybe the top level javelin's more. I don't know. But yeah, the polearms just have that granularity that you can make just wood. You can make just wood ones for about 4.5k, or you can make full money poles for like 18,000 or so, you know. Or you can make legendary money poles for like whatever, you know, even higher. If you want to go full blacksmithing, but I don't usually want to go full blacksmithing. So, but yeah, javelins are good too. If I was going to start javelin, either javelins or polearms would be the two that I would choose to start with. If you're trying to blacksmith to get money and get started, yeah, javelins and polearms probably two best. But currently in vanilla war sales, the best by far, way better than both of those two, is throwing axes. Throwing axes is like bam, you'll be able to make like 15,000 gold in like 2 seconds and just be literally rolling straight away. Not 2 seconds, but you know, 5 minutes. So it's much faster. Like it's like throwing axes is like a 10. Throwing axes is like a 10, and then javelins and polearms are like 4. Like, you know, like throwing axes are like way faster. The top end, like the most money you can make out of throwing axes, I think is not that much more than polearms. Like but the speed that you can get started, all you need to do is hire 3 companions in vanilla, smelt the weapons that they start with, and then make throwing axes out of those ingots that you get from smelting their weapons. You don't even need to buy any materials or smelt any weapons down, or apart from they're just weapons, starting weapons. So yeah, it's very fast.
Try my patience.
It's time to pray again. I'll wait one more day and then I'll go pray again. Is there a closest shrine? There's no closest shrine, is there? No. Actually, what I might do as well, so this guy's got a thing called the Plague-Ridden Village, quest for the Plague-Ridden Village. This could be our, this could be one of our starting, in order to prove our purity, we have to go and like, intentionally infect ourselves with the Mark of Nurgle, and then burn the Mark of Nurgle away with cleansing fire to prove our devotion to Sigmar. But we also get 20 extra hit points from it, so. Oh, Steindorf's over there. Alright, we'll go and pray first. How are you going to burn it off? With magic, of course. With cleansing fire. With the heat of the forge. With hot iron. I mean, that's just a roleplay thing. Obviously, we're just going to keep it so we get the extra 20 hit points. Don't be so naive. Right, we're just going to nip down here and quickly do this quest. Alright, go down the narrow steps into the heart of the cultist's lair. The foul symbol of Nurgle. Huh. I'll come back and burn this place to the ground later on. There he is. Wait, there's no need for violence. Alright. They should offer you an alternative if you don't take it, like a focus point or something. You get 2.5k gold, I think. Alright, so yeah, so you just say accept the gift of Nurgle, and then you get a perk that gives you 20 extra hit points, and there's no downside as far as I can tell. That probably will add a downside at some point later on, but yeah, because at the moment there's no downside. Wait till another lord comes that we can join up with. So we got 49,000 gold now, so we're kind of on our way. We need about, what did I say, 150, 175,000 or something. So we'll just keep saving for a bit. We need to get more, we need to train up more as well. There's a graph. Yeah, leveling the magic is going to take the longest.
If you please.
So we'll try and focus on that. Focus on our studies, keep pumping up Spellcraft. Is that 83 Spellcraft now? Yeah, we're just going to try and get to 125. Yeah, we need 125 Spellcraft and 75 medicine, and then medicine will kind of go up by itself after that. So it's a very chill start to the campaign, but yeah, be cool if that was one of the ways you could turn to chaos, like take the gift and get negative relations with all the empire or something. Yeah, well, once they bring in chaos properly, like there probably will be stuff like that. But yeah, I think I've been talking a lot to Zedforin about how I want to be able to like turn to chaos and stuff. So yeah, there probably will be something kind of like how you can start off as a human and then turn to vampirism at the moment. They'll probably put something for like that in for chaos later on. How many people are in the battle? I'll just avoid it. Yeah, you don't want, like, battles take a long time to resolve quite a lot of the time, so. We just want to keep leveling up our spellcraft. I don't know. I guess if we get in another battle, we can maybe drop some. Once we get to 100 spellcraft, we can actually buy some better spells. And we might be able to do a bit of damage. I mean, just to see how much damage Golden Orb, Kenna's Golden Orb does, because I don't think it was that good, but maybe it's not too bad. If we get a really big blob of enemies, we might be able to do some damage with it. Whoa, that's a lot of dudes. We need to pray again. So yeah, there's a shrine of Ulrich right there.
It's been a while.
So yeah, I'm just gonna leave him and quickly ride down and hit this shrine. There's 48 points in faith now, pretty good. We'll rejoin this guy.
That's close enough. Who are you?
Serve Karl Franz. Oh yeah, I want to get. I also want to get some. What was I going to say? I want to get demigryphs. Like have all of our wizards writing demigryphs. Just be like demigryphs, crazy magic, guns, just be the most like bombastic, ridiculous kind of like party of like super mage warriors. And yeah, get a heap of demigryph knights as well, ideally. Is the plan. But yeah, Chaos is not really fully instituted yet, so yeah, give them time. They're working hard on the dwarfs and the greenskins at the moment, but yeah, I imagine, you know, I'm looking forward to what Chaos is going to be like when they eventually institute it. I'd really like it if they would institute an extra and like an additional NPC Chaos faction. Like, it's cool that they've got the Brass Keep, but it'd be kind of nice if they put in another Chaos faction, kind of like up towards up in the northeast, maybe up near the edge of Kislev or something. Boom, another point. 6 points in discipline already, so our spellcraft should be powering up quite well. It's nearly time for us to pray again. I'll just avoid combat, yeah. If we do an open field battle, maybe I might just blast a few spells into them. Especially once we get to 100 and we've got some better spells. Spellcraft 97. Yeah, as soon as we get to 100, then we can get an extra. We can buy extra spells. And then once we get 125, we can read books for double XP. And then we just read all the books, which will power level us up even more. Yeah, it's a very cold mechanical way of power leveling in the early game, but it's very effective. And as soon as we start fighting, we'll just start absolutely wrecking carnage on everything. So it'll be cool. Fear not. Oh shit. We're gonna lose this battle? Alright, we just got to 100 spellcrafts, so now we can learn some better spells. Also, we'll go for extra spell damage. And we'll go for ability scale, ability charges 25% longer, so we get more winds of magic basically. And the ability scales with Steward. So basically, for every 50 points in spellcraft, the duration lasts longer. So we're at 100 now, so it lasts 2 seconds longer than it did at the start. And now, because we've got that perk, every 50 points in Steward makes it last 1 second longer as well. So basically, we can regenerate more and more wins. Yeah, I think we're going to lose this battle. Yeah, we're definitely going to lose this battle. Might spend a bit of time in jail. Okay, we automatically got kicked out after they lost the battle. So that was kind of convenient. Let's quickly go back and pray again because it's time to get more faith points. This gives extra skill point. You can spend where it says that you can only use it in medicine, but you can spend it wherever you want. We are going to put it in medicine anyway, though, so it's fine. Now we want to get some more spells. So yeah, Gehenna's Golden Globe. I think this actually can do a decent amount of damage. So yeah, I want to try that out. Meteoric Ironclad I want to try it as well. It gives you 60% physical resistance, but only for 45 seconds. So yeah, I would be interested to see how that goes. And Quicksilver Shards is the one that makes our damage, our metal, our gun damage do more damage. So when we're leveling gun, we'll cast that. But yeah, I don't need, I'll save my money for the moment. I'll just take the damage spell. Gleaming Arrow, yeah, homes in on the target and deals 100 physical damage. So it basically just kills one dude, and it costs four points. So you know the normal magic bolt does 40 damage, and it can hit like 6 or 7 guys. So basically, if you shoot this 3 times, it'll kill everybody in the AOE. So you can with three casts of this, 12 wins of magic, you maybe kill like 6 guys or maybe 8 guys. You know, whereas this will kill 1 guy, but only 1 guy. So 3 casts of this will just kill 3 guys. So yeah, so it's not very good. Do you take the minor heal? Yeah, so I probably will take the minor heal, and I also take Dust Storm. It's kind of tricky to aim it, but you can dismount a single target with it. So if you just got like one Demigryph Knight or one Chaos Knight or something that's just riding around fucking killing you guys, you can't stop him. You just cast this to dismount him, and then all your dudes can bum rush him, you know. But yeah, so I do take both of those, but I don't need it right now. Yeah, we don't have any other heals, so yeah, I probably will take it eventually. Another thing too is like once you get higher up, I tend to get a lot of passive sort of non-damage spells because my companions will just be like nuking the hell out of the enemies and killing them really fast. So rather than me trying to compete with them for XP and compete with them for kills, I'll just dump all my magic on the ground by just casting AoE buffs and debuffs and stuff. So yeah, it doesn't level you up as fast as it does killing enemies yourself, but yeah.
Your pardon.
Alright, we'll sign on with this guy for a while. Keep pushing up to 125. So yeah, it actually takes it slows down a bit. So you know, we got up to 100 pretty fast, but we're still getting up to 125 is going to take a little while. And then we just want to get up to 75 medicine, which is going to be quite fast. 102 Spellcraft. And we'll just, once we get the, once that blessing runs out, we'll quickly, this is really good that he's right next to here, so we can quickly go and pray as soon as that blessing runs out.
Please be brief.
Nice.
That's close enough.
Back to our training. So yeah, we can learn Spellcraft, we can learn Steward, which is another one of our skills. We can learn One-Handed, we can learn Medicine, we can learn Tactics. So Tactics and One-Handed are not one of our skills that we need for that gives us extra magic. But yeah, but Steward is. Medicine isn't either, but Medicine's just a really handy thing to have for your armies. Yeah, it was so nice playing. The Bretonnian Knight before having like nearly 400 hit points. So even if you get hit by AOE magic or whatever, you know, you just tank it. You take like a little bit of damage, just heal it back up, no problem. You know, whereas this guy's only going to have like 120 hit points, so a couple of spells and he just dies instantly. You know, And I don't have any I'm not playing life magic this time, so I don't even have self-healing or anything. Up to 108 spellcraft, so, you know, it has taken a while, but, you know, we're getting there. Only got to get to 125. And yeah, I think it just is worth it. Like, you could just read books at the start to just get yourself up to 100 really fast. But you could, but yeah, if you spend that time to get to 125 naturally, then, or through training, sorry, then yeah, if you read the books for double XP after you get to 125, obviously that's a lot better. Think they'll nerf the knight in the update? Yeah, they'll probably nerf the knight in the update, yeah. They said that they want everyone to be, Z4N said they feel like the witch hunter is the level that they want to go for. And so, yeah. Basically, I guess like basically every other class except the witch hunter, I guess, is going to get nerfed. But no, we'll see. I'm kind of hoping they don't really nerf the other characters, because I feel like that's kind of the whole thing that's good about this, like being able to play like a super heroic character, you know. I think you got to get the balance right. If it feels too powerful and doesn't feel earned enough. I think a lot of the ones I think a lot of the characters, like, I don't have a problem with how powerful they are, but I think you should maybe just have to work a bit longer and harder, and it should like take, you know, you should like incrementally get more powerful rather than just, most of the characters just as soon as you get to tier 4 you just become a god. So yeah, maybe that's just, I just need to like work on that a little bit or something. 111, getting there. Have we streamed this weekend? This is the weekend. I'm streaming now. What do you mean? What are you talking about? But yeah, I'll be streaming today and tomorrow. Yeah. You have a good sleep, buddy. I'll name one of my Human Torch wizards in your honor. So you can turn the enemies of mankind to cinders for us. Just showed the torch. 113, getting there. There's Blood Scar, the Dark Elf Drexel Blood Scar, the Dark Elf Lord. Yeah, we're gonna do medicine next, so we get that up to 5 points, ready to go. Yeah, so we can check out the manual. Yes, this is the Old Realms manual that you can look up and check out all the different careers and what they do. So yeah, we're playing the Magister career. So yeah, so when you're choosing your level ups or whatever, you read about your career ability. Career ability scales with Spellcraft. It lasts 1 extra second for every 50 points of Spellcraft. And then you check through here and it says ability scales with Steward. So Steward, one for every 50 points of Steward. You want to get Steward up as well. Scales with Leadership. So Steward and Leadership. And then you just see if there's anything else where it says scaling. So no. So Steward and Leadership are the two things that we need to get up our career ability. And then we'll get all sorts of cool powers and stuff from that later on.
It's been a while.
Time to go pray again. Excuse me. There's one there, and there's one there. I guess this one's closer. But yeah, the Bretonnian Knight's a funny one because his career ability, the primary part of his career ability is supposed to be riding around really fast, lancing the crap out of people and doing massive couch lance damage and just continuously couch lancing people. When you normally after you lance one guy, your lance would go up, but for the Bretonian Knight, you can basically make it so it just stays down forever and you can just drill through like 10 people in a row. However, a much more effective way to use the Bretonian Knight is to fight dismounted with all your companions in a tight formation, so that they're just invincible, and then just basically kill everyone, slowly grind their way through, basically totally ignoring the primary aspect of the class. So, you know what I mean? So I feel like it's probably not the way that they intended it.
Now,
Yep, keep training. Still have to do like a halfling campaign at some point. Fight for the halflings. Still kind of paladin, but not a lancer. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I think the way they envisioned the class would be that you'd have a bunch of knights on horseback. They'd all be riding around everywhere, getting extra damage and, you know, extra physical resistance and whatever, and healing nearby crappy Bretonian troops that are near them or whatever, you know, or if they were riding in a formation, you know, they might all heal each other a little bit, you know. But they'd be mounted guys, basically, you know. And they envisions that level of power, like, because that would still be pretty good, right? If you had a bunch of knights riding around, the self-healing, bit of extra resistance, they go faster, you know, you know, all that kind of stuff, that would pretty good. You'd have a cool bunch of knights and stuff. But like, if you make them, dismount them and put them in a tight formation so they all cross heal each other, they become fucking invincible, you know, godlike invincible, you know. So that's why, do you know what I mean? Like, if you played them the way they were intended, they wouldn't be as godlike as they are. But when you dismount them and put them in an infantry block, they become godlike, you know? So that's what I mean. They're probably not intended to be that tough. Yeah. All right. While we're here, we may as well do a bit of blacksmithing. We haven't smithed for a while. I've got a full smithing stamina saved up again. So yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if they nerfed the Bretonian Knight down to be a bit more like what it's supposed to be instead of how we use it, you know what I mean? $120, only 5 points to go. Alright, I'm just gonna go and do a chore. Back in a sec. Oh, cool. He went, kept training uninterrupted while I was gone. I'm 23, and need 2 more points. And then, yeah, medicine should be really fast. Actually, while we're here, we may as well smith it up a bit more. Come on, 125. There we go, 125. Beautiful. Okay, so as soon as you get to 125, the reason why 125 is important is because you get this perk, Librarian, where you get double experience from reading books, and then you just go and read the crap out of every book you can find. Then we've also got Storyteller, which gives all your companions free experience every day. So we'll switch to that. As soon as we read every book in the world, we'll switch to that. But first, you want to read every book in the world. Also, buying new spells is cheaper. So that's why, you know, it's cheaper to wait and buy your spells after you get to the... If you're planning on doing this, it's cheaper to wait and get your spells after you get there. Alrighty, now we're going to go to this guy. And actually, wait, we want to buy, we probably want to get our companions, just buy the companions, but don't train them up or anything just yet. We'll just have them in our party while we keep reading books and stuff. See, I reckon we want 3 Bright Wizards. Hall of Aneroth, fuck. Alright, well, it might be harder than I thought. We can just hire anybody. It doesn't really matter that much, I guess.
Hey, so who are you?
Yeah, I hope they keep it, basically. But, I don't know, we'll see how we go.
It's been a while.
Yeah, so I just want to hire a bunch of companions. I don't really care who they are. Just so I've got more blacksmithing, so I've got 3 companions that can blacksmith instead of just 1.
Who are you?
So initially that's going to cost us all our money, but it'll mean that we'll be able to blacksmith, you know, wildly more stuff per day. Alright, so we hire back on with this guy. And then we, so now we switch over to medicine. So we've only got 4 points in medicine. Actually, no, we'll keep going with Spellcraft until we get 1 more point in medicine. And then we'll go medicine once we get maximum XP from it. And then, yeah, now we've got these other 2 guys. We've got all these other guys that can also smith as well. And then what we can do now is to get even more XP faster is don't actually make anything, just smelt stuff with our main character. Oh, make a little bit. We still want to make some money at the same time, so we'll... do that. Tier, so orders would increase one more tier. So now we can just hire another guy.
God, wine here.
Actually, this guy doesn't really have anything worth selling. But we'll sell it anyway. This guy, we can sell his guns. This guy, we can smelt his rapier to get extra XP. Just give us a little bit of XP, a little bit of faster money faster. Huntsman's a great archer, leader, and scout. He's low level too. Is he? So let's do wizards. We might keep this guy. I'm not sure. Yeah, we might keep him. I don't know. We'll see how we go. And yeah, it's just kind of power leveling us up a little bit. Medicine. Why is our medicine going up? Somebody's injured? I don't know. Oh, well. Cool. Yeah, so what we can do as well is we'll quickly make some more money. So just make sure these are all... Yeah, so the crafted ones are worth 4.6k, so that's quite nice. Sell the crafted ones, sell the bent ones. I'll just keep the cracked ones. Do smelt down for XP. Now we've got a fair bit of cash. So then we're going to go and start reading these books. Go to scrolls, and pretty much just going to go down from the top. We would get more XP from this charm book if we had more points in charm right now, which we don't, but that's okay. It doesn't really matter too much. Same with one-hander, but we don't really care too much about that either. Same with writing, but again, we don't really care too much about that. Probably the only one I'm going to wait on is leadership. There's a leadership book. I'll probably wait until I get leadership. And maybe the gun ones, I'll wait till I get gun. And all the magic ones, I'm going to wait till I have finished reading all the other books so that I have more discipline points, so I can level up faster. Because yeah, by the end of reading all the books, we'll probably go up about 4 or 5 levels. So when we get to level 12, we get another point of discipline. We'll be up to 7. So that's probably when I'll read the magic books. So yeah, once you get your books, you just go in here, select the book. And wait. Usually takes about half a day, I'd say, to read a book. Alright, so we've gone up a level, so now we'll go into medicine. Just want to get to 75 medicine as fast as possible. Oh, actually, and we're going to go focus on wounded troops. So now we're going to start pumping our medicine up really fast. Yeah, we finished reading our first book already. Go on to the second book. I just mark them so you can remember which books you read. We just got like, medicine's up to 23 already. Alright, cool. Read the first book. Just go in Smithy. Burn some more XP in here. So yeah, now because we've got the 3 guys making stuff, it means that we can smelt and just get heaps more character experience for our main character. Another book. Oh, I forgot to mark it. That Mercat's up on the level. Now, probably we're doing a gunpowder up, because we get gunpowder to 100, then we get another point of discipline, which will make our spellcraft go up faster as well. So yeah, I'll probably read gunpowder second last. Alright, this one-handed. Next book. Some writing. Okay, well, we just left. It's alright. Beautiful. Now we'll just we'll do some money smithing. these guys are just pumping out money basically in terms of our the smithing. So it's quite good. So yeah, I just kind of go down the top, jump from the top to kind of keep track. So Chanson's collated a stallion, need for speed, Chanson need for speed, so kind of all in order. We put them back. Then we go Art of War. There we go, to Heraldry of the Crossbow. We're just getting heaps of character experience, even though a lot of these skills are ones we don't really care about. We're getting double XP when we read the books, so we're just getting heaps of character experience, like I said. Axes and maces. Should we go for an axe, a mace, or a sword? I feel like a sword's the most, you know, magey thing. But then again, axes are pretty cool too. Yeah, I'll go sword. Another huntsman. I don't need our next book. So this is tactics. Yeah, tactics. So that's fine. We don't care about tactics. We'll just read it for character XP. Beautiful. And we'll read this one. This one gives bow and scout. Don't care about either of those skills, so that's fine. Just read them for character XP as well. Another level up. Another point in discipline there. Got level 12 now. And yeah, we'll put another point in gunpowder. How much renown are we getting? Oh, none. That's all right. Right, Lockstock, we're gonna save. Boy at a marksman's bow skill. Don't care about that. Just learn that now, read that now. Medicine's up to 40. Just want to get that up to 75. Oh, actually, Gazing in Ocular Rift is magic. We'll save that one. Because I reckon we can get at least one more point of discipline. Might just make sure we've got all the different food. So we've got grain, fish, butter, cheese, meat, beer. Alright, that's everything we can get from here. Yeah, smell the cracked ones. Oh, that was crafted, not crafted. That's alright. Alright, so I've read all of these that we can do. We'll quickly grab another couple of books. So where are we up to? Art of War. Herald of the Crossbow. Yeah, so Herald of the Crossbow is where we're up to. So then we'll go Lothan, Monster Hunter, Naked and Afraid, Guardians. That's it. I'll just rapidly smash through every single book. And yeah, we're saving that, saving that. This one is polearm, bow, and trading. Don't care about any of those. So yeah, we'll learn that one next. Selling trade goods, selling equipment. Yep, so we'll go for selling equipment because we're basically just going to be selling weapons all the time. And monster hunting manual is throwing. So we don't care about throwing, so we'll learn that. We're close to the shrine here.
It's been a while.
So I might actually just quickly get a prayer in. Okay, let's help out. Let's help out the team.
On my command! Boss, give him hell! March forward!
I think if we shoot sideways down the line with Gehennas. Oh. Yeah, that seemed pretty good. I mean, I don't know, was it? I'm not really sure. I mean, seems pretty good. Might just grab a shield just to slightly reduce our chances of dying. Alright, cool. Now we'll get back to training. Yep, ready to finish our book. Keep those books rolling. Go athletics. We are going to put points in athletics later probably, but it's really easy to get it up, so no, it doesn't matter. Any idea if they're going to adjust companions casting out of line of sight? Yeah, they said they are going to fix that. So currently there's a bug where if any wind spells, basically, your characters just cast them with unlimited range and they don't even need line of sight. So that applies to most notably to the vampire companions that cast chill wind, unlimited range, but also pretty much exactly the same, the bright wizards, which I'm going to exploit right now. They cast flare, unlimited range, and also celestial wizards cast like wind blast, unlimited range, and no line of sight needed. So yeah, anything that's like a wind spell basically is currently bugged. Well, not bugged, but they don't currently require them to have a range or line of sight. So in the next update, they're probably going to nerf that. They've said they intend to anyway. Are we reading a book? No, don't appear to be reading any book. Nature's is, that's magic, so we don't want to read that. All right, so we'll just all right, back to the books. Okay, so we're up to Nature's Guardians by Erwin Grunfield. So the ones that we've marked, we've read already. Keep these ones for later. So yeah, raiding Shadow Legends. And that's it. Into Winds of Ashki. Hey man, I want to ask if I can play Chaos in this mod or not. Sorry for my English. Yeah, no worries, buddy. There's no Chaos is not fully instituted in the game. They are in the game, but you can't start off as Chaos, and there's no Chaos specific careers. But I quite often play as Chaos. What I do is I start off as either Bretonnian Knight or as an Empire Magister, and then I just like roleplay that I fall to Chaos, and then I just abandon the Empire or Bretonnian faction, go and join the Chaos faction, and just fight for them. And you can recruit their Chaos warriors and Norscan tribesmen and stuff. You can also capture beastmen and minotaurs and get them to fight in your armies and stuff. So yeah, so technically no, you can't play as Chaos, but you can actually, you know, you can actually get a pretty satisfying Chaos playthrough. I pretty much play Chaos all the time, like pretty much 90% of the time when I play this, I roleplay as having fallen into Chaos, and I ally with the Chaos guys and stuff. So you can play as Chaos, but it's not really yeah, not really legit. You have to use the workarounds. But yeah, I've got heaps of Chaos playthroughs on my streams if you want to see how I do it normally. I haven't selected a book yet. So saving that. Raiding Shadow Legends. That one is crossbow and roguery. We don't care about those. And just heaps of XP, getting double XP from these books, so we're just like smashing up levels. No, it's like nothing. Basically, I've just done nothing in this game so far, but like the amount of XP that we've gotten, like we're just powering up basically, and the amount of skills and everything. That's, yeah, it's pretty good. Save that one, save that one, save that one. Okay, so we're saving all of these books. So we better make some more money. Yeah, I'd recommend, if you want to play a Chaos Chosen, like a super tanky beast warrior, I'd recommend that you start off as a Bretonnian Knight, and then you can farm the Chaos Warriors to get their armor and gear yourself out like a full-on Chaos Chosen and look really badass. If you want to be like more of a sorcerer spell mage guy, then I recommend the Empire Magister. He makes a really good like Zeech Chaos Champion or something like that. But if you're just trying out the mod for the first time, I'd probably recommend maybe just trying out, maybe playing the Merc Empire, just a Merc Empire Merc. It's pretty cool as well. Those are probably my 3 favorite careers that you can play. Right. Now I'll sell all these. Weapons, we'll sell these 2 books that we've read. So we're down to Winds of Asqui. Winds of Asqui, alright, so we get Man of Ostland. 3000 Art of Command is the leadership, so we're going to buy it, but we're going to save it, not read it yet. Just wanted to like get that extra book. Let's get Man of Ostland. Read that one next. And Tritos Art of Command. Now that one's leadership, so I'm going to save that one. That one's gun. I'm going to save that one. Grognar's Con is blacksmithing. I'll read that one. Medicine's up to 56, so nearly there. Finish reading Grognar's Con. Yep. Alright, back to the guy for the last of our books. I think we're nearly there now. So Grognar's Cron was the last one. Grognar's Cron, yeah, there we go. So we got Sudok Trading Secrets, Swordmaster, Wonder of the Age, and we can't quite afford Wolfart's Almanac. That's okay. Where were we? Trading Secrets, some trade XP. Again, we don't really care about that, but alright, got 5 points in gunpowder now, so we can read all the gun books. Oh, we're nearly up another. If we can get up to level 16 before we read the gun books and before we read the magic books, we can get 8 discipline. So maybe we'll wait a little bit longer. I want to do Horus Heresy, if you know what I mean, in this mod. Well, this is fantasy, and Horus Heresy is Horus Heresy set in Warhammer 40k, whereas this is set in Warhammer Fantasy. But having said that, one playthrough that I liked doing that I thought was pretty cool was you play as either Empire Merc or as an Empire Magister, and then you give everyone big heavy Pavis shields and a repeating pistol. So it's like a 6-shot repeating pistol, and then you can have all you guys like advance with their shields and their pistols and just, you know, be pretty kind of like Iron Warriors, and then have them in like heavy armor. So you can kind of do Iron Warriors, but in yeah, I'm kind of thinking about doing something similar to that in this one actually, but a good version. So it'd be like Adeptus Arbites. All right, we get our very last book. Wonder Wonder of the Age. Wonder of the Age. Yeah, Wolf Hunt's Almanac. There we go. Glorious. All right, so we've got every single book now. Pseudox Trading Secrets. We've finished reading that one. Swordmaster's Teachings is two-handed. We don't care about two-handed, so read that back. Read that just to get some more XP. Hopefully by the time we've nearly finished reading all the books, by the time we finish reading all the books, we'll just about hit our 75 medicine, and then we'll be ready to go adventuring, finally. Medicine's up to 63, so we're getting there. And Beasts of Lustria, which is gunpowder, so we'll save that till we get our extra point of discipline. And we're halfway there, so plus 30 capacity. Yeah, we go plus 30 carrying capacity for our party. That's pretty good. And what was I gonna say? Yeah, we'll switch over to full XP style. So we're just trying to get XP for our main character. Instead of we don't need any more money for books right now. Alright, now we'll switch it up. Instead of making these poles, we'll make full-on money poles, which are a really high level, expensive item. And I'm thinking it should give us a fair bit of XP. So we're currently in line with the middle of the A there. Yeah, so we got like, you know, nearly a quarter of a level, a bit less than a quarter of a level from just that like little tiny bit of smithing there. So that was pretty good. All right, so we've got medicine, gun, faith, spellcraft. Now we need steward and leadership. Yeah, steward, leadership, and then charm. We probably, yeah, I'm not sure which one's leadership or steward's more important. They're both pretty important, I guess. I guess this guy can have another point in blacksmithing, since that's his purpose right now. We might keep this Celestial Wizard. We'll see how we go.
It's been a while.
Might just quickly pray again, because you can only pray once per for every time until your blessing runs out, so you got to kind of keep on to it. We're already up to 76 now, so it's pretty good. Because we have such high discipline and high faith points, we're getting like a heap of XP every time we do it. That's pretty nice. Yeah, really need some clothes, hey? there any gold wizard clothes in here? I'll wear a light wizard robe for now. What else can we get? Gloves and boots. What was it? Gloves. Fire resistance and fire damage. Yeah, we don't really need that, do we? There's actually we'll just check what our spell does. So you can check in the manual under the spells. So go into metal magic. Gehenna's energy engulfs and burns foes alive. Unfortunately, blah, blah. This burns foes alive. So does that mean it does fire damage? I'm kind of guessing it does fire damage. I don't know. Maybe we'll have to try. We'll try and go with a full magic set and then try to go with a full fire set and see which one does the most damage. Doesn't actually. Normally it sort of specifically tells you, but it doesn't really. Yeah. Doesn't really tell you. It's like fire wizard golden energy, I imagine would be for the gleaming arrow. Golden energy, I imagine, would be magic damage. This says burns alive, so I kind of feel like maybe it's fire. But yeah, I don't know. Alright, beautiful. So where are we? Oh, yeah, we're nearly there. Maybe one more day. Oh, wait up to be...
Your pardon.
Gotta get back to start learning our medicine skill again. $62. Alright, just got a message. 66 medicine. Slowly getting there. Yeah, now we have to do after this we have to do a quest to find some bright wizards. No time to pray again. Okay, it is time to pray again. Alright, I might just leave before we get into this battle. Just nip up here to this other Shrine of Ulrich that's pretty close. This will really get us the level up, actually. Ah, nearly. Alright, I'll just quickly check, see what wizards we've got. We're still looking for our bright wizards. No.
If you please.
That should get him up level. Beautiful. Okay, so now we go 8 discipline. So we get more, we'll get even more gunpowder points than we would have gotten before. And then once we get gunpowder up to 100, we'll get another discipline point, and then we read the spellcraft books and get even more spellcraft than we would have gotten. So we're already at 127 spellcraft. What are we doing? Steward and leadership. Oh yeah, if we get charm up really high, you get this perk that gives you, what do you call it? Where is it? No, I thought it was up here. There we go, 20% extra experience gained for companions. So our wizards will level up faster, which is pretty sweet. So that's one little bonus from trying to go hard into, because we want to get this one to get 1 extra companion. But yeah, on the way we'll get that as well. Yeah, I'll put a point in leadership as well, just so we can kind of get started with that once we get an opportunity. And yeah, now we start reading the gun books. And yeah, hopefully we should get to 100 without even having to pick up a gun. Yep, 101, beautiful. Now we choose this perk, gets +1 discipline. Now we've got 9 discipline, and our learning rate is 12 for magic, so that goes up super fast, which is good. Medicine's up to 73, nearly got there. So yeah, this is working out perfectly. Everything's coming together. So that's all of the... That's all of the gun books read now, I think. I mean, that's, yeah. I don't know, it's all going well. It's also really nice to start off with really high level gun, so you don't have to ever use any shitty guns. You just go straight into the really nice guns that do heaps of damage. Alright, so yeah, now we can read magic books. So we were at 127 magic before, so we're already at 133. Oh. It's more money than they have. Another level up. Yeah, we're going to read the leadership book in a second, so we'll put a few points into leadership to get a jump start on that. Up to 150 already, so our spells are cheaper. They do 20% less damage, but it costs 30% less wins, so we can smash them out more. And yeah, we finally got our medicine up to 75, which is, you know, the most, which is what we wanted. I'll probably switch back to...
I am a bit pressed.
Switch back to Spellcraft. Now we've got the 75 in medicine. Alright, 100% in that book. Trying the Alchemist, this gives a blacksmithing and magic. A little bit more magic. More magic. Remains of Ashki. So we basically haven't even started playing yet. We're already up to nearly 170 magic. So we should be able to hit we should hopefully be able to hit 200 quite comfortably in this one. Hey Jitty, this is this mod's on the Steam Workshop. So you go on Steam Workshop and yeah, it's called Old Realms. Yeah, so we've just got Treatise in the Art of Command left. I might save that one until we get 5 points in leadership. Just so we can, yeah, just to max it out easier. So yeah, I think we're pretty much done now. Actually, I might just chuck a day on Steward and see how fast it goes up. It's kind of going up. Maybe I'll just let Steward go up to 50 while we're sitting here. Yeah, I won't try and worry about the leadership book, but I'll just wait till we get another 3 levels and then I'll read it. You a soldier? No, my guy's a wizard. He's a sorcerer. All right, cool. Well, I think we're pretty much done now. Right wizard. Boom. That's what we needed. Okay. Let's Oh, we've actually managed to get a bit of renown just from passively from hanging out with this guy. That's cool. All right, let's
I am a bit pressed.
quit our service. So now we can get started with a vengeance. Yeah, we'll get rid of this guy, I guess.
I'm at your command.
And then we'll hire this Bright Wizard.
Hey, so who?
So he's going to give us the big, some big damage. And we basically just want all Bright Wizards, ideally, I think. So just basically travel around to all the different towns and just try and find as many Bright Wizards as we can. Actually, what was the guy here? He was something cheap, wasn't he? Well, these ones, yeah, at least we can hire this guy and then just get rid of him and then hire another guy. Yeah, we need a bit more money. So we'll get rid of this huntsman.
I'm at your command.
Beautiful. And then we'll hire the other huntsman and then sack him immediately. And then he'll be replaced with a new random character. Hopefully a Bright Wizard. But there's only basically like a 1 in 10 chance that he'll be a Bright Wizard. So we might have to cycle through a few guys before we get the one we want. Actually, before we get rid of him, we'll just get this guy to do some blacksmithing for us. Goodbye. I got a warrior priest. Warrior priests are a bit more expensive. They're not what I want, but their gear is worth more. The equipment that they carry is worth more than they cost to hire. So we can actually just strip all of his gear. And it doesn't really tell you, because they got no money, it doesn't really tell you how much it would be worth, but yeah. But yeah, the money, we can't get the money unless we go to a town that has money, unfortunately. So what do I need? I need some gloves. Gold. Actually, they might work. Beast Wizard, yeah, no, we don't need a Beast Wizard. I mean, eventually we want to have at least one of each wizard, but yeah, at the moment we don't need. Don't need them. Yeah, I might keep this less. I don't know. I might keep the Celestial. He's not really. I don't know. I'll keep the Celestial until I find enough Bright Wizards to fill up all the slots, I guess. We do kind of eventually want a Celestial Wizard, so maybe it wouldn't be terrible to keep him. But the Bright Wizards are going to basically get us the most experience the fastest. Yeah, again, I can hire this warrior. Got a crash. So that happens even in vanilla, even without any other mods. So yeah, sometimes when you try to sack a hero, quite often it'll crash when you're trying to go into that chapter. And it's to do with the specific location that you're on the map. So if you basically can't you can't get rid of him in that spot, but if you move to a different area, then you'll be able to. We're gonna go and get our guns at some point as well. But yeah, we probably want to get to level 2, renown rank 2 before we worry about the guns. So yeah, I won't bother trying to hire that guy. Keep looking for Bright Wizards. We can always just search every now and again, see if one's shown up somewhere. Halls of Anorith, yeah. If it says a non-human settlement, then they won't actually be there when you go there, so there's no point worrying about that. Another Celestial Wizard. I mean, Celestial Wizards are better than nothing. They're not really, yeah, they're not Bright Wizards. No, we've already got a Celestial Wizard anyway, so we don't really want to. Traveling Merchant. So these guys have random items that are from all different cultures. So you can get Chaos stuff, Elf stuff, Vampire stuff, whatever. Just random. So yeah, nothing really exciting here right now. I got Date Fruit. That's actually pretty good. Help us get our steward up faster. Witch Hunter. Again, we could hire the Witch Hunter just to see what's there when he gets replaced. It might crash again, but we'll see how we go. Yep. So yeah, it's this particular spot. If I ride off into the forest somewhere, it'll probably work. But yeah, these particular spots, it doesn't want to do it. Somebody said they reckon it's because if there's a certain type of party nearby, like a Beastman party or something wandering by or whatever, like not, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what it is, but yeah, so sometimes if you just like kind of ride off in the wilderness away from everyone, that can help. Actually, I don't like the Huntsman as a scout because even though he starts off with scouting and he starts off with points in scouting, he doesn't start off with high, I don't think he starts off with really high cunning. And he's not high enough level. I feel like the Priestesses of Shalier are kind of just as good. But yeah, he might be good as another party leader. Yeah, that might be what his specific goal is. That might be what he's good for, being a party leader. Alright, well, we won't bother trying to get that character. Keep traveling. Guess we could. Alright, we can try again. I might just try and ride off into the forest over here a little bit. Just see if that helps us with our crushing issue.
I'm at your command.
Alright, I'm just going to get rid of him so that we can hire hire other companions.
Who are you and what?
Yes, this guy doesn't quite pay for himself. Like his gear doesn't quite pay for himself, but he but it's not too bad because 10,000, and you get 4.5. So it only costs you 5.5 thousand basically to hire him. Fuck. Go like right off the screen every time I want to change a character. Yeah, normally it doesn't. It's not this often. Maybe it's just because it's a really busy area of the map and there's just heaps of parties going everywhere. But yeah, you notice I'm quick saving every time I do it because I'm highly aware that it's likely to crash. Sorry, yeah, you know, you normally wouldn't see this many crashes, but because I'm specifically trying to farm for companions, so I'm basically, you know, massively increasing the chance of crashing by just continuously doing the thing that makes it crash. Another Celestial Wizard. So you just go to a different area and then it's fine.
God, wine.
Yeah, unfortunately I specifically want Bright Wizards, and there it's basically only a 1 in 10 chance. Normally I just kind of collect all the different wizards, so I'm not too worried. But yeah, this one I specifically just want only Bright Wizards, so it's unfortunately a lot harder to get that specific one that you want. Life Wizard.
Another fool into...
I'm a fool. You guys are fools.
Hear me! Steady! Hold there!
Pretty cool. Yeah, no, Meta Wizard's kind of not bad.
Take your time. Fire at will!
I already checked this one, didn't I? Yeah, Life Wizard. Alright, yeah, I'll check these 3 over here. And then double back down to Hergig and Lookland. Engineer.
Another fool. Under my orders!
Oh, I missed. That was lame. I don't miss. Missed again. Be good once we get some really big blobs of dudes to shoot with our spells. Get him in a second. Get him. Alright, we won't get him. Alright, surely. How'd we go? We got we actually got 2 points of magic out of that. That's not bad. But yeah, even though it's slowed down heaps as you get higher, it still would have been faster for me to just sit in with the Lord and just train. Probably still would have gone up because it just takes, even though it's quite fun to fight those battles, it actually takes a while. Whereas it would actually be faster to just train with the Lord, but you know, it's way more boring to train with the Lord. So, and when you fight the battles, you get a bunch of other skills as well. Athletics and riding automatically whenever you cast spells. Plus you're getting, you know, leadership and tactics and all that other stuff as well when you guys fight. Plus renown. Try and hit as many of these towns as we can. Get our damage crew together. Yeah, it's just really hard to find enough bright wizards, basically. See if we can get this guy to leave without crushing.
I'm at your command.
Okay, so actually, because we're in a spot here where it doesn't crash, might be a good idea to cycle through as many guys as we can afford.
Who are you and what?
Yeah, it's kind of worth taking all this gear, as each piece is worth 1,000 or so gold. Or a few, you know, some gold. So I don't think it's going to crash now because we're in a good spot where it doesn't crash. But I'll save it just in case.
God, wine here.
Hey, Bright Wizard. Alright, beautiful. Don't bother selling his gear, it's not worth anything anyway. Even though it's only a 1 in 10 chance, sooner or later you got to get lucky.
Hey, so who?
Bear Wizard, yeah, Beast Wizards are pretty expensive, so I might just not buy him. So yeah, we need at least one more Fire Wizard, and I'd like to replace the Celestial with another and have 4 Fire Wizards, but even if we get 3, that'll be fine to get started with. Life Wizard. We could go down to Nuln. Yes. We're gonna go to Volgan actually. And then go down into here. There's a pretty high density of settlements. Gold Wizard. Gold Wizards are cool, but not what we want right now. And yeah, once we've got five good offensive wizards, we'll be able to do so much damage that we can take on really big parties with just 5 guys and get huge amounts of renown, and we'll just get up to rank 2 really fast. I'm not even going to bother with knights or anything, because we just make so much renown from fighting battles that it'd be unnecessary. I can try and hire this guy, but it might crash.
I'm at your command.
Glory. This guy is nice and cheap.
God, wine here.
And then, actually, while we got him, we can... don't bother selling his gear, it's not worth anything anyway. Right Wizard Glory. We've been reasonably lucky with getting the Right Wizards. I mean, it's been taking a little while, but we've actually been reasonably lucky. I kind of feel like I want to get 9 Bright Wizards by the end. Yeah. So yeah, we'll go with what we've got now. We've got 1 Celestial. Celestial's okay though. They do a bit of damage, but just not as good as the Bright Wizards. So yeah, so that's cool. So now we need to train them. Hey, Wolves Paul, how you going, buddy? Yeah, we need to train them. So if we so the reason why you got to retrain them is if you go in here and we try to train this guy in Fireball or Seer or whatever. It says insufficient level. He actually does have sufficient level. He has got a depth level, but it's bugged. And this guy, yeah, says he doesn't have sufficient level, but he does. It's just bugged. So we've got to fix all of them. Fix all of their magics. And medicine-wise, we want them all to have preventative medicine, and we don't want them to have self-medication. So this guy, what's his name? Seago needs respec. Baldin needs respec. Rolf needs respec. So everyone except for Atherin needs to respec medicine as well. So let me just go to the arena. Talk to him. He'll tell you about the arena. We don't care about that. Then we go teachers. So Atherin's fine. The other 3 need to change their medicine. So intelligence, medicine.
You coward! See you in hell!
Cool. And then all 4 of them need to respect their Spellcraft.
To hell with ya! Yeah!
Alright, beautiful. So all respect. And then we go in here and we respec them. So we want them to go for probably want them to go for him. I think he does have a self-targeted shield buff, so I might try that. I don't know if it actually works or not, but give it a crack. For this guy, I'm going to go for 30% less damage, friendly fire damage. He doesn't have any self-targeted buffs anyway, and they do friendly fire quite a lot. Beautiful. Peter Shays? No, there's no shadow magic yet. Death magic is coming in the next update though. But yeah, at the moment there's no shadow magic next yet. Okay, cool. So everyone's respect. Everyone can learn the spells they need to learn. So now we go on. So yeah, so Fire Mage, he only needs 1 spell, which is Seer. Yeah, we could Could give him Fireball, but it's a bit dangerous. Flaming Sword of Ruin, we can later on give him the flaming trait, so our bullets will set people on fire, but I'm not sure if you get XP for that, so I'm not that keen on doing it. Seer. So I only just wanted to have that one spell, Seer. And this guy, we want him to cast Wind Blast and also Shard Blizzard. And we do want him to use Harmonic Conversion at some point, but we don't really need it right now. And for me, I want the petty heal in case I want to do a bit of healing myself. I want Dust Storm. And I want Meteoric Ironclad, physical resistance for myself. Quicksilver Swords. I don't know if I really need this. I don't know, I'll get it anyway, just so I've got more spells that I can just dump magic as fast as I can if I need to. Alright, now I think we are ready to rock. I'll just choose their spells. So for me, I just want to have my full complement ability to cast everything. For this guy, I don't want him to cast any of these other spells. I want him to only cast Seer. He's got 40 Winds of Magic, so he can cast 4 Seers. 4 Seers. 4 Seers. This guy, the most efficient thing, or cost efficient thing, would be just cast Wind Blast over and over again. But it's got a 30-second cooldown, and it only costs 8 Winds of Magic. So you could cast it 5 times. Or you could cast that once. Sorry, you cast that twice and then cast this once. So he'll get rid of his magic faster, basically. So I'll give that a try. If it doesn't work, you can always yeah, we can always switch it up later. Okay, we're ready to wreck some shit. Now, I reckon we could probably just straight away take on 80-man Beastman parties with just our 5 guys. But let's just try a 30-man party or something first, just to be safe. And we want to keep cruising around trying to find more Bright Wizards, because we need like 6 more of them. I wonder if we could take on 80-man Chaos Warrior parties. Maybe. Probably not. If we had a few guys with guns, just to finish off the remaining whatever was left, we could probably do it. Speaking of guns, I'm gonna get myself a gun. Buy a handgun, abacus. I mean, I guess a handgun is not too bad. Everyone got a horse? Yep. Alright, so everyone's got a decent Decent horse now. Get rid of these extra weapons, so they just use their staves. So hopefully they do get an extra 10% fire damage. Alright, let's let's see if we can take out some beastmen, get some XP, get some renown. There's a few more Empire towns over here as well, so we can check out.
You will die drowning in a pool of
Shit.
your own blood.
I didn't see them. Yeah, well, I don't think we can beat these guys.
Under my orders!
We can kill a lot of them, though. Maybe we can beat them. They don't look too happy. Okay, I think we got him. Alright, well. No need to be alarmed, I guess. Alright, well, we're up to 80-man Chaos Warrior parties. There you go. Our first battle. 80-man Chaos Warrior parties. And we got 32 renown out of that one fight, so that's pretty good. So yeah, we're already that close to tier 2. As soon as we get to tier 2, we need to go and hire another 6 Bright Wizards. So, and then we can start taking on like 500-man parties. So we're gonna. So this build goes like basically from going over like starts off slow, then whoop, bloop. That's pretty much how we're gonna go. Now the Chaos Armor, we're not going to wear Chaos Armor in this campaign because we're going for a bit of a, you know, non-chaos theme. Going for pure defenders of the Empire. We are. Cheese, butter, grapes. Yeah, so we got 2 of everything. Doubles of some of the rarer stuff. Cool. How much money they got left? 48. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, I mean, I suppose if we just kill more Chaos Warriors, that's probably a pretty fast way to get up. I'm not sure if we get more renown from Beastmen or Chaos Warriors. They're both pretty good. We just need to kill, like, what? 2 parties when we're tier 2. And then, yeah, like I said, once we get tier 2, our power level's gonna hit 9,000 pretty fast. Glad I could entertain you, Emperor Justinius. These guys level up quick. Let's check if Middleburg's got any fire right wizards. Nope. A handgun, yeah. Alright, let's see if we can take out another band of these. Another band of these guys. Yeah, I'm not going to be quite taking on the entire portal yet, but there we are. Alright, 92, slightly bigger party this time. Get rid of the flagellants so we get more and more outnumbered. Just you can check in spellbook to make sure you got your full magic. Yep, everyone's fully good.
You will die drowning in a...
Alright, hopefully we can do it again.
Hear me! Sail in hell!
Fucking hell, nearly got wrecked in. The Chaos Knights took out one of my Bright Wizards. Oh shit. This is not good. Give them all shields. Oh fuck, they just nailed another one. Oh dear, I don't know if we're going to win this if these guys keep killing all my Bright Wizards. If I can dismount all the Chaos Warriors, we might be alright. Or kill them. I should still have some magic left. Alright, beautiful. He's dismounted. Okay, so there's no Chaos Knights now, so the rest of our guys, so we shouldn't get killed anymore, hopefully. So those guys seem to be still on fire. Like, are they dying or what? I think it's just a slowdown. It's just a debuff, a slow debuff, not actually killing them. I'm not sure though. Yeah, run away as far as we can, and then we'll just recharge our magic. Then hopefully they'll cast some more spells and nuke some more of these guys. Fuck. Yeah, we get rid of these riders. Hopefully the infantry aren't too much of a threat. I was hoping my guys would have enough magic to cast. Oh, I don't recharge their spells. Oh, fuck. There's a perk you get later on where you can recharge the magic of your troop, of your companions, but I don't have it yet. So yeah, so they're not going to recharge. Alright. Yeah, I don't mind that spell, actually. It's not too bad. It's not like... no fireball. But it's, yeah, it's not bad. Trying to get javelined. Alright, let's see if we can recharge our magic again. I need to try to get him to bunch up a bit more. If we can. I think we've got him. I think it's just going to take, you know, eventually we'll have him. It's going to take a while. Did that just not kill anyone? I just headshot somebody for 137 damage through their armor. Didn't even kill them. It's happening. Oh, I think they might have lost heart.
gonna die!
You sure are. You're all gonna die. Oh, fuck. If I can hit you. Nice. That was a bit more of a close one. Yeah, the Chaos Warriors killing half of my mages didn't really help much. Yeah, one more of those and we'll be good. Hey, Click Monkey, welcome. Mirror cart. So we're going to go leadership until we get to 5, and then we're going to read the leadership book. That's the plan. Yeah, we're a bit fucked up at the moment because I just got all my guys killed. So we might just do a quick little rundown to one of these places, see if they've got any bright wizards. While we get our magic back up. Oh yeah, everyone's fighting fit again. Well, sort of fighting fit anyway. Okay. Yeah, we need a bit more recharge. Just do a quick visit to Baldorf and then we'll come back and try and take on these 90-man parties. Yeah, we could probably smash that guy. We get a heap of charm XP out of it as well. Probably wouldn't get much. We wouldn't get that much renown, but we might get enough to level up. Oh, where'd he go? Don't know. Chaos Rebellion in Schilderheim. Let's check this place, see if we got any bright wizards. Oh, here we'll kill that guy. Actually, let's kill this guy. My magic is stronger than your chaos magic.
On my order!
Like, a lot stronger. So this is what I was talking about. Instead of competing with these guys for the damage, because we can only kill them once, I'm just gonna cast like every spell I've got just to get rid of my magic so I can train up. You know. Yeah, so we got point in charm. And yeah, now we're clan tier 2, which is pretty good. This was it. Okay. All right. So we need to step up our efforts to find our bright wizards now. So we're back on the hiring and cycling through guys mission. Excuse me. Yeah, so we're now tier 2. So we just got a huge burst of power now. Once we can get our extra 6 mages, now that we can hire 6 more. So yeah, so we can get companion party limit increased by 5. So we get one more mage for going up to tier 2, and now we get another 5 more. Majesty companions have 25 more winds of magic. That's 2 more casts of Seer for each fire wizard. Arcane Conduit refreshes companions. Boom. I'll keep the spell damage. Oh yeah, scales with leadership. So that gives us more winds of magic back when we're gonna charge for longer, basically. And you get 1 extra use of power arcane conduit per for every final skill that you get. So we get 1 use plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Sorry, 4. So we get 4 uses altogether. What are the types of wizards in the mod currently? For Empire, there's Gold, Light, Life, Beast, Fire, Celestial, and yeah, I think that's all. Yeah, so there's 6 types, and then there's also necromancers and vampires have dark magic. Oh, and there's elves as well. Elves have high magic as well. So yeah, it's a fair bit of magic variety. You see these bright wizards just power leveling. And they'll continue to just fly up. Beast wizards sound sick. Yeah, beast wizards are cool. They're not the most high damage, but yeah, they're good because they can do they've got a spell that can do a bit of damage, but doesn't do friendly fire, so that's kind of cool. What's the bet up to on 300 Spellcraft achievement? What's the bet up to, as in whether I'll make it or not? I don't know. I feel like I'm unlikely to make it, but it is a challenge. It is a great quest. Maybe I'll change the name for I'll change the name of this. I'll change the name of the stream to Metal Wizard Road to 300 Spellcraft, so that we've got the we've got it laid out. We've got a clear goal. Got to be dedicated. That last 50 ain't no joke. Yeah, have you ever done it before? I think I've gotten over 200, but I don't think I've gotten close to 300. I'm nearly over 300 already. I'm nearly over 200 right now. 175 already. Yeah, I think once we get to 200, we'll get some really good spells, then, you know, we might be able to do a lot more damage. Oh yeah, let's see if we've got any bright wizards that have shown up. You've given up on it twice, yeah. I feel like with the gun thing, it's going to be cool, like being able to shoot people with 300% damage guns. Okay, this guy's cheap, so we'll hire and fire him.
God, wine hit it.
This guy's pretty cheap as well.
Who
Alright,
are
fire him
you and
too.
what do you want?
Just keep cycling through to try and find bright wizards. Yeah, maybe we do. Maybe more celestial wizards would be good because them having the celestial wizards just dismount the enemy knights is so good. Hey, bright wizard, glory.
Hey, so who are you?
Who are you and what do you...
Yeah, gold wizards are not what we want.
You will die drowning in a
Fuck.
pool of your own blood.
Wow, how cool does this guy look like in the full corn outfit?
Under my orders. Ha-ha!
They haven't even got any. They haven't even got any corn warriors. I mean, they haven't got any mounted knights. Yeah, these guys are fucked. An epic corn champion, yeah.
Yeah!
Actually, I'll just dump all my magic quickly because the battle's going to end too fast before I get a chance to.
They're too strong.
Get a few more gun points while we're here. Oh shit. Did I just go tank a gunshot to the groin? It's got groin of steel. Oh shit. Quick, reload, reload. Got one more point of spellcraft. Slowly getting up there. Had to buff all the Chaos Troops equipment with Troop Editor, they just didn't feel right, too soft. Oh, really? No, I think Chaos Warriors are like the strongest troops in the game. But yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's your game, do whatever you want. But yeah, I feel like they're literally the toughest troops in the entire game, so I don't know how tough you want them to be, but I guess be a bit tougher. The Norskins? Oh, okay. Yeah, Norskins aren't really, like normal Norskin warriors aren't really that tough in the lore, I don't think. They're, you know, kind of equal with a Empire soldier, kind of, I guess. maybe one-on-one then they might win, but you know, the Empire's infantry and disciplined formations tends to deal with them, alright? But yeah, Chaos Warriors are a totally different level though. Actually, I might take the time to train our new wizard so that we've got a bit more, even as we go around collecting it up, at least we've got more bit more battle potential. Just for right now.
God, wine here, T.
Right, let's make some proper money pools. Need more knights though. 33% knights would be pretty challenging. Yeah, it depends what career you're going for though. Like obviously you're playing a really overpowered career right now. I feel like like making the Chaos Warriors way tougher would not be appropriate for you know most people. I just accidentally sold all my chosen throwing daggers. Need to do that. Time for you to take on some vampires, it sounds like, Emperor. Take on the vampire accounts. Stop beating up the poor old Chaos Warriors. Yeah, that's my problem at the moment. I've mastered smashing the shit out of the Chaos Warriors, but the next step up is taking on the vampire accounts, which is, I don't know, a different type of challenge. Harder, easier in some ways maybe, but harder in other ways. How much money they got left? Oh, they're good. I don't think I've checked Wordbad yet. Go check that out. My crashes more, plays more didn't crash as much with spell use. Okay. Which are you using 1.2.11 or 1.2.12 is the base game? You can always try it works on both, so you can always try the other one if you get, you know, a lot of crashes or whatever. You got no money? Okay. Oh yeah, he doesn't have money because he's the merchant. Yeah, for me it does crash sometimes with spell use, but not that often. Skirmishing chaff unit out the front helps a lot with vampires, lets them unload the spells in that units. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I can imagine that would be a good idea.
Who are you and what do you want?
Alright, so we're full. We'll see if this is an area where I can fire companions or not. Because sometimes you have to move.
I'm at your
Ah,
command.
looks like we're good. Yeah, I don't know if I've got Bloom turned off and stuff. Yeah, have you actually, is that just a random suggestion that you made, Emperor Justinius, or have you found like that you were getting crashes before and then you specifically turned off stuff and you didn't get crashes after that? Like, is that just an idea that you have, or have you not found that it helps with yours? Okay. What else? Was there Bloom, anything else? Oh, you looked it up? Because yeah, I don't get crashes very often from in battle, but sometimes, and it is really annoying when you do. Oh, I got 2,500 followers apparently. So just Bloom, you reckon? So what I'm doing, options, performance, Bloom off. Is that it? Just Bloom? Alright, we're bad. Yeah, there's these towns up here that we haven't been to. Maybe we'll hit Telebheim. And then go east. Just check all those towns. Turn them all off, very few crashes now. Okay, nice. Yeah, like I said, I don't get crashes very often from Magic anyway, but sometimes. Like last Magic campaign, I think I got maybe 2 crashes from the Magic, or 3 or something, like in the whole time. And I was like, you know, nuking the shit out of people constantly. Wait a minute. Yeah, this one with the character swapping is a hard one though when you're trying to do a mage a mage one. Ugh. I have to go to a different area where there's no not as many parties around. Yeah, so yeah, so maybe like, so I need some horse archers, you reckon? Like a bunch of horse archers kind of floating around. Maybe I need like 2 different groups of horse archers, one on each flank, and then have them both charge at the start of the battle. Order them to charge before the battle starts. And then hopefully that stops the, it gets the vamps to waste their spells on them. Excuse me. Cool, well, yeah, that's fine. Let's go to deck. Let's check all these Ostermark towns, and we'll get a Shrine of Sigmar prayer in there as well. So slow compared to when you're playing as Bretonnian Knight with that +2. The Bretonnian Knight's got that +2.
We're just armed. On my command!
Just try to dump as much magic as I can. Get a bit of winds, get a bit of magic skill up before we go. Warrior Priest. Alright, well this could be a good... hopefully if we can actually get rid of some troops here. Right, let's get rid of some dudes. Get rid of this guy.
I'm at your command.
Yeah, it's a bit quieter out here on the edge of the map, so
I'm at your command.
might as well just get rid of all these guys.
I'm at your command. I'm at your command. I'm at your command.
Cool. See, if you're in the right spot and it doesn't crash, no matter how many times you do it.
Who are you and what?
Cycle through some more
God,
dudes.
wine here.
Who are you and what?
Hey, so who are you?
Who are you and what?
Alright, let's use up their Yeah, we'll just load some of this stuff. That gives you extra 10% magic damage. Might actually be good to keep that. Save a bit of money from hiring all these noobs. I think all of these gears pretty much worth a bit. Cool. Alright, we'll get rid of all these idiots. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe do want to go for 2 Celestial Wizards. Just have a bit of extra cavalry dismounting ability.
Hey, so who are you?
Hey, bro, is it beautiful?
Hey, so who are you? God, wine here tastes like piss.
This wine, hey? She's cheap as well. Do you have any Warhammer mod for war sales? No. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, next update's going to be built on 1.3, the war sales version, but it's not going to have ships though. But it's going to probably have stealth, diplomacy, slings, all that stuff. Plus, it's going to have 2 extra, well, 3 extra races: dwarf screens, dwarfs, goblins, and orcs. So yeah, that'll be pretty cool. Is it confirmed that dwarfs will be restricted from using cavalry? Yep. No mounts for dwarfs, foot only. Z4N, yeah, Z4N was in chat the other day talking about it, yeah. He confirmed there will be no mounts for dwarfs. Yeah, I was actually telling him that I reckon that dwarfs should get a bonus for marching speed, because like, you know, you get that bonus for footmen on horses, and you can get a little bit of extra speed for your infantry if you have a riding mount for them to ride when they're not in battle. Yeah, so unless they go out of their way to patch that out, even though your dwarfs don't ride horses, they'll still get the extra you know, mount speed from riding. But if they actually go to the trouble of blocking that so they don't get it, then I reckon that dwarfs should get an extra campaign movement speed bonus for marching, because they're like tireless marchers or whatever, and they should be able to march like almost as fast as, you know, cavalry or whatever, just because of their, you know, they march for like 15 hours a day instead of 8 hours like normal humans or whatever, that kind of thing. So we're getting there. We still need 4 more.
Who are you? And what?
I feel like the only way you get anything done in battle is if you have a horse. Yeah, well, the dwarfs will just be sitting back with guns and cannons and shit, and the enemy have to come to them, I guess. Well, yeah, I imagine they'll still have pack animals like ponies and stuff.
Who are you and what do you want?
Alright. Leave that there for now. Try Rimmer. Got Rimmer, Naganov, and Eisenthal. Right there as well. Yeah, she doesn't even have any gear or anything worth selling. I like the priestesses of Shalia. They just sit. You can have them just sitting at the back of your thing and just continuously healing. They don't need any winds of magic. They just continuously heal every time they're off cooldown. That's kind of cool. But you kind of need troops that are strong enough to get heals, you know. And yeah, Empire doesn't really have any elite. Well, I mean, they got Blackguard of Ostland, I guess. Yeah, Ostland Blackguard. 180 health. So they're sort of healable. Oh, they got 25% damage amplification as well. Didn't realize. Yeah, they're pretty badass, the Blackguard of Ostland. Tutagen Guard, pretty cool. Same thing, 180 damage, 20% physical damage amplification. These guys got 150 health as well. They're pretty good. What else we got? Altdorf Company Sergeants, 160 health. Griffin Initiates, 160 health. $160, yeah. So yeah, 180 for the two-handers is pretty much the best you can do for infantry. But cavalry, you can get yeah, tier 9, 190 health. Receptor Knights. Yeah, they're pretty much all the same. So yeah, dismounted knights are probably the tankiest.
Who are you and what do you want?
Good, negative off an Eisenthal. At least these are good places to cycle because there's hardly any parties around, so you don't get the crashes as much.
God, wine here.
Yeah, I have to remember that for next time, actually. It's pretty handy just going in here and just cycling through these guys.
Who are you? And what?
Better save it just in case, but yeah, I think we should be fine here.
I'm at your command.
I'm at your command.
Hey, so who?
Yeah, I could maybe take a second Celestial. I'll temporarily keep him, I guess, until we get a Bright Wizard to replace him.
Who are you and what?
Just interviewing for the position. Haven't found any good applicants yet.
Hey, so who are you?
Try eyes and tell. Keep a celestial maybe. Alright, we'll use before we sack them, we'll use up their blacksmithing stamina. Get rid of these guys again. Yeah, trying to find this last four is hard.
Hey, so who are you?
Yeah, after this lot, it won't be so bad because we want to get at least one of each type. Just like the first ones I want them to all be bright wizards.
Hey,
But we might have to
so
just
who are
roll
you?
with celestial wizards until we can find enough bright wizards to replace them. Okay, yeah, celestial wizards it is,
Hey,
I guess.
So who are you?
Yeah, I'm sick of farming bright wizards now, so I'll just wait a while and we'll replace them later. Alright, how are we going? 10-10. Yeah, we got a full set. Okay, we got oh actually no, we got one beast wizard left. Got to get rid of him. And the rubber mage, yeah, I just go around like hiring mages and then stealing all their shit. It's my my MO. This should be pretty good though. Like, I mean, it would be better if it was all bright wizards, but it should still be pretty decent. Like, the damage output should be pretty horrific already.
What is it, stranger?
I think we can probably take on the Minotaur parties, but I'm not 100% sure. This guy's pretty cheap.
Who are you and what do you want?
Celestial Wizard. Alright, cool. That'll do. Let's get it well enough, get some more money, because we haven't got enough money to buy this Celestial Wizard yet. And yeah, that'll do. We've got a bit of a run on like 3 or 4 Celestial Wizards in a row there. Oh, well, not quite in a row, but yeah. Yeah, so it was a bit... Alright, get some more cash here. Alright, let's go get back and get this one, Celestial. Then we've got to retrain all these fuckers. We need another like 200,000 gold to retrain them all. And then we go and start nuking the living shit out of everything with our overwhelming magic superiority.
I'm at your command.
Alright, it's the last
Who are
one.
you?
How much money? Got 75k. Okay, that should be enough to respec everyone. So Wait, fuck. Which ones? Trying to tell which ones are which when you got so many identical characters is a bit tricky. Rolf the Celestial Wizard. So he was our original Celestial Wizard. He's level 12. So Rolf, Valdred, Seeger, and Atherin. They're our original 4. They're all fine. Rolf, Valdred, Seeger, and Atherin. Just remember those names. Rolf, Valdred, Seeger, Atherin. Yeah, the top 4 are good. So then Mineheart needs to respec intelligence, medicine. Yep. Mineheart needs to respec discipline, spellcraft. Yep. And he needs to respect intelligence, medicine. North. Intelligence. Medicine. Discipline, spellcraft. Yep. And Nugget. Intelligence, medicine. Not all of them will need their medicine respect, but it's just easier to just do them all rather than try to remember. Johannes. Intelligence, medicine, yep. Discipline, spellcraft, yep. Correct. Intelligence, medicine. I think that's everyone. Which of the minor magic spells do you think are useful? I think the best of the minor spells is the one that you start off with, the magic bolt. It's really good. It's super cheap. It only costs 4 winds of magic. Mine's 3 at the moment because I've got a bit of a discount, but it only costs 4 winds of magic. It does AoE. It does 40 damage, so 3 hits from it will kill an infantryman. And if you get them blobbed up enough, you can kill like 8 of them at once. So basically 3 shots of this will kill like 8 guys. So really good for a starting spell. And it's apart from the spells that are actually good damage spells, this one's better than all the other ones. Like it's better than this. It's better than this basic metal wizard's arrow. It's better than like the life wizard arrow. But you know what I mean? So this one's better than most of the shitty damage spells that the shitty damage spells ones have. This one's really good. Dust Storm. It dismounts. You can dismount one guy that's on a horseback. So quite often you have Chaos Knights or Demigryph Knights that just are unstoppable. They just keep riding back and forth through you guys, just slowly killing people, and you guys just can't stop them. So you just dismount them, and then like 50 of your dudes just gang bash them and kill them. So that's really good for taking out. Basically, that's a death sentence to a Chaos Knight or a Demigryph Knight if you can dismount them. So that's really good. Petty Heal is really shit. It costs heaps of magic and it does fuck all healing. So it's really terrible. You know, if you don't have any healing, it's kind of okay to have it. But the main reason I use Petty Heal is because it costs 10 winds of magic. It normally costs 10, not 8. I've got a discount at the moment. It costs 10 winds of magic, so it's just another spell that I can dump winds of magic in. So quite often when I go into a battle, the battle's going to be over in 5 seconds, and if I've got like 130 winds of magic that I've got to spend, I've got like 5 seconds to spend 100 magic. So I'm just like blah 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 blah, blah and just cast everything on the ground, just spell as many spells as I can, just so that I can use my magic and get spellcraft XP. Whereas if I try and go and attack the enemies with my spells, I'll maybe get 1 spell off before the battle's over, and then I won't get as much XP as if I just dump all my magic on AoEs on the ground. And that's why I've got all these spells as well. The only one I really use that's effective is Gehenna's Golden Glow, really good damage spell. Although Meteoric Ironclad's a really good shield spell as well. And Quicksilver's good for leveling up your gun skills and weapon skills and stuff. But we're not really using that right now. But at the moment, I just cast all these spells just to dump all my winds of magic, just to level up. actually... No. So Celestials are going to be mainly shields, I guess. These guys are going to go for reduced friendly fire damage. They do a lot of friendly fire damage. This guy is going to go for maybe gun. We'll do some gun training on these guys later on sometime. When we get out to 100, gives them an extra stat point. Cool. 20,000. Might be able to buy it broke. Alright. We'll head back to the Empire, get some more money, finish training these guys up. And start murdering everyone. I mean, saving the Empire. Conjuring a Vegemite sandwich. Let's check if they've got any I might be close. I might just need 25 grand more. He's just going to use Wind Blast. He's just going to use Wind Blast. Wind Blast. Blast. See ya. Yeah, we just need one more seer, and then we're done. So we need another 16 grand. Gotta find a town that's got some money here. Talabheim should have some cash. So it gives us magical resistance and 10% magical damage. This gives you magic resistance 10%. Yeah, it's the same. This one lets us see our face. I don't know, do we want that or that? This one does look pretty cool. Alright, this one's probably got more armor too. 24 armor. Well, yeah, this one's got more armor. Actually, we should get everyone these because they got 24 armor. Oh, they weigh 4. They weigh 4 weight though. Yeah, they've got really high weight, so they'll slow down your magic regen. Glory. All right, I think we're ready to rock and roll. Alrighty. Alright, this is looking pretty good. Let's hit this shrine. And then, yeah, there's Beastman Herdstone here. We could go straight for like a 400-man Beastman party. I don't know if that might be a bit too much for us though. Actually, might turn off that and just go with just Wind Blast. If we're short of magic, that'll work out better. So we go straight for, yeah, fuck it, let's do it.
On my orders!
400 might be too much. It might be. Then again, it might be just the right amount. Might be just right. Let's put some physical resist on, so in case we get shot. Did I just get hit by my own black blast? I think we're doing alright. We regenerate pretty fast because none of our guys are wearing armor. I thought the golden globe was gonna like roll over them like the lightning does, but it doesn't. It's like it's like a fireball, basically. But just not as good fireball. It does less damage, but it does like a slow as well. Tried to get a quick spell off. I tried to lose that last 10 winds of magic, but didn't get it off. But we dumped most of our magic. Got 1 point of spellcraft still. On cast iron boots. So make myself a set of vampire armor. Yeah, that can be my affectation when I'm getting around town. I just wear like fancy, super fancy vampire armor. But yeah, we regenerate pretty fast because we've got super light armor. So nearly up to tier 3. Then we're going to get another. We're going to find another bright wizard. Maybe we'll go up to the north. We haven't been up north yet for a while, I guess. Yeah, I haven't checked like Delbers, Marienburg, those ones, a while, and yeah, at all, and I haven't been up north, Salcarlton and all that. I don't think I've checked all them yet as well. So we potentially could find some stuff up there. Yeah, we've got our magic back by now, I'd say. Yeah, so I know we probably got it back a while ago, but yeah. All good. What's he got? I'm looking for stuff that's light. So is this stuff like Aeneas Queen Guard? So that's only 15 armor, 15 weight, sorry. Whereas, oh, that's only 12 weight actually. That's even better. 12, actually, yeah, 15's heavy, sorry. There's, I think the Dark Elf armor is the best one for light. It's sort of light, but still decently good. But yeah, no, it's all too heavy.
We will trouble you. On my orders!
Just quickly jump on my magic before the battle's over. Oh, fuck. It's just twitched. Fuck. Hour. Up to 2 points to Spellcraft that time, up to 180. Yeah, I don't want the Gold Wizard. Let's get rid of that. How do you hire a companion? You go to the tavern and talk to them in the tavern. Just get some pocket money as we're walking around, just make a few of these money poles. So yeah, if we're ever in a town and the town's got a bit of extra cash, we can just dump a couple of these to clean it out. Yeah, I don't think we've been to Carroburg like at all. So we'll go to Carroburg, Scheinfeld, and Marienburg. Let's check for Bright Wizards. Nope. We got Scheinfeld. I think Scheinfeld got taken over by House before. We didn't get to see it, but yeah. Very close. One more little battle and we'll be ready for another companion. Oh yeah, so we should be, magic should be well and truly full again. Doesn't really matter even if we run out of magic because we can recharge our guys. Bit anyway. Steward's going okay still. Leadership's let's go and murder these guys. Spend those focus points so that they level up as much as possible during the battle. Alright, should be good.
On my command!
Drilled. Alright, yeah, we'll put shields up, so just in case they shoot me, I don't get instantly jibbed. How we going? We got any more left? Does the magical bonus count for all colleges? What bonus do you mean? Like for gear, you mean? 122 renown, whoa. Von Carstein body armor. Bloodkeep Grandmaster gauntlets. Sounds pretty cool. .40 hand armor. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Look at those gloves. They look pretty sweet. Yeah, my guy's like, by day, he's like a legit, he's just a, you know, a mild-mannered, he's just a mild-mannered Empire wizard, you know. wearing his like spectacles and researching stuff. And then on the weekends, he likes to cosplay as a vampire lord. But yeah, if we have a particularly tough battle and I need to stay alive, then we can always switch into the heavy gear. Once we get to really, really high magic levels, we won't even really need to regenerate because we'll just get magic back automatically at the start of the battle through perks. Oh yeah, make sure we got enough food. We don't have food variety. Fish. Grapes. Yeah. What are we missing? Oh, grain. There we go, now we've got all 7 types. Glorious. Yeah, we'll head down and take out the other beastman parties. We'll save yeah, maybe I'll save one. I'll save the one near the wood elves in case we want to farm it. Oh yeah, we went up a level. So we can actually farm these companions now, I forgot. So we'll hire her.
Who are you?
Hopefully this is a quiet enough area that we can... get rid of these guys. I'll probably go and do the gun quest now. Start leveling our guys up. The guns, unfortunately the guns make them do less damage, which kind of sucks. I think it does. I'm not 100% sure whether that actually works or not.
Will be bathed.
Bro, what are you even thinking, bro? What are you even thinking?
On my orders! Ha!
We get some more charm XP out of that though. Alright. Now I do need to start leveling up some dudes. So we can get some
God, wine here.
some leadership, but we could also just wait till we get to tier 2. Well, we are tier 2 now actually. We could always just get an army and level leadership using that. See, it doesn't crash much, like, doesn't crash that, like, yeah, we just happened to be unlucky. I think there was just some parties in that area where we were before where it was just crashing all the time. Yeah. I know, it happens enough that I pretty much always save before I do it, but... How did the old world campaign go?
God, wine.
Yeah, good. Actually, that's a good point. I don't know if anyone's going to be on later on for the Warhammer stream, but I don't know. It sort of seems like interest in that one's petering out a little bit, but it doesn't. It's not like bad. I'm kind of on the edge, like whether I should do another episode or not. Like it seems like it's decent, getting decently good amount of views still for. Considering it's like episode 3. Well, next one will be episode 4, I think. But, yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, people might be more excited about a new campaign. I could try and play on the big map as well, but it might be a bit slow.
Who are you and what do you want?
Well, these guys are all like right on the edge of leveling up. It's that one blacksmith. Put him up a little. This might be my record. If we can get to tier 4 today, which should be really easy, this might be my record for fastest to tier 4, I'd say. This is funny because we did a really slow start.
Who are you and what do you...
Yeah, I feel kind of validated that that was actually the smart decision. Celestial Wizard's not bad. Alright, we've get the Celestial Wizard, and then we'll check, but we'll check Nolan as well.
Hey, so who are you?
Alright, so we've got a full posse again. Obviously, if we find any Bright Wizards, they'll probably take priority, but these guys are pretty good. I mean, I don't know, maybe these Celestial Wizards could actually be... Ranged troops in your party have their one-handed skill increased by 30. It's kind of good. But we'll go for this for leveling purposes. How can I get my clan tier up? New to the game. Hey Zunix, are you playing Old Realms or a vanilla? Yeah, sorry, for people on YouTube, Zunix on Twitch said, how can I get my clan tier up? Sorry, new to the game. Yeah, no worries, man. Don't need to apologize. Good question. Be too happy to chat about that. Alright, new Celestial Wizard. Getting Windblast. That's the only spell he's going to need for now. Yeah, beautiful. Are you still there, Zinix? Which, are you playing Old Realms, this mod, or are you playing a War Sales? Like the vanilla game? I assume you're playing vanilla, right? You're just playing normal War Sales? You I'm playing the normal one? Yeah, nice. So you got boats and stuff in it? Oh, yeah, so there's two different things you can do, basically. There's two different things that I would recommend to do, basically. If you're really new to the game, I wouldn't worry about the advanced thing that I'm going to tell you in a second. I would just go around and fight bandits. So basically, usually what I would do at the start is get rid of the starting horse, the Sumpter horse that you start off with that's super slow. Get a Midlands Palfrey that's slightly better. If you haven't enough skill to ride it yet, you just need to get some archery skill. You need to level up your horse riding. But yeah, basically what I would do is buy a bow. Go and buy like a mountain bow or something like that. And 3 packs of arrows, and then just go and fight looters, and just get far enough away that they can't hit you with their rocks, then dismount off your horse so you'll be more accurate, shoot a couple of arrows, and then as soon as they get close enough, quickly jump back on your horse and ride away, and then jump off and then attack them again and jump back on, you know, do that sort of thing. And you'll get like 1 or 2 points of renown per battle, and eventually you'll get up to rank 1. So that's like kind of the stuff that I think that's good to do when you really first start. If you want a bit more of a power gamey start, just hire a companion, then sell that companion's clothes but keep their weapons, then use that money to hire another companion, then sell their clothes, and then hire another companion. So hire 3 companions, which is the maximum you can have, and just sell their clothes each time so you get enough money to buy a new one. Then you go to blacksmithing, and take all their weapons, and then go and blacksmith, and you can smelt down their weapons with and make throwing axes. If you make the tier 3, make the starting throwing axe that you're able to make, then that'll unlock all the other recipes, and then you just make tier 3 throwing axes. You'll get like heaps and heaps of gold, and then with that gold you can buy armor, and once you've got armor you can go and fight stuff a lot more easily, you know. Honestly, fuck, I could talk about starting out for hours. Maybe I'll just leave it for you. You just ask me more questions if you want, man. I'm happy to chat about it. But I might stop because I was about to launch into my fucking 10,000 word essay about how to level up in Bannerlord, which is probably like way too much information for you. But yeah, horse archery is good, and yeah, blacksmithing is really good. A really good way to get a quick start in the game. All right, I won't look for bright wizards. Let's go and do the gunpowder quest. So because of the bug, we'll just turn off autosave just while we're doing this quest. Talk to the engineer. This is only available to Empire. Cool, thanks. I got like 2k troops and like 3,000 barley. 3,000 barley? What's a barley? Oh, you mean like money? Oh, is barley like the grain? No, I don't know what that means. Oh, barely 3k. Yeah, nice. Have you got, I usually get my companions first. Have you got 3 companions yet? Would all bright wizards be best? Yeah, all bright wizards would be best, but I can't find enough bright wizards. Possibly the Celestial Wizards are just as efficient or even more efficient than the Bright Wizards, but they do damage slower. And they need a bigger blob of dudes to get the maximum value. Oh, here we go, Middleburg, that's where we're going. Yeah, so... yeah, so these guys are using Wind Blast. It does... Oh, I don't know. I think it does... I don't know, like... a fuck all damage? Like 15 damage maybe, or something like that. 20 damage maybe. It only costs 8 winds of magic though. They can do it every 30 seconds. And these guys... This costs 10 winds of magic, but they can do it every 20 seconds. And it does more damage. So these guys can just unload their magic faster, like 2 for every 3 of the other guys, you know. But you know, maybe if they're big groups, that if they're hitting a lot of targets with the Wind Blast, even though it does less damage, it could potentially be more efficient, maybe, but it would take longer. So yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, basically Fire Wizards are better, but I just having trouble finding enough Fire Wizards is the only thing. You can if you got enough money, you can like cash. You can brute force it by just continuously cycling characters until you get the ones you want. But yeah. Actually, on the way through, let's just hit the old Chaos Portal. I don't know if we can do the Chaos Portal.
On my command!
Fuck it, let's give it a crack, eh? We'll get some good experience out of it, even if we have to retreat. I just shield up in case I cop a rogue, like an arrow or something. Oh, I think we're getting there. Excalibur knocks him over. I didn't realize that. Yeah, knocks him over. And it, this guy doesn't give a shit. He's just like, I don't care. Shoot me all you want. I'll do anything to me. There's all dead, those are horses everywhere. Oh yeah, smashed it. Easy. Ah, fuck. Ah. I got one slash in. Cultist robe. Corn pauldrons. Slaanesh gauntlets. How, just read this cultist robe could actually be good? Surely not. I'm intrigued though. Lore of Metal Gelt, indeed. Alright, what's this chaos? Let's see what this chaos robe does. I bet it's really shit. It's just like nothing special at all. Yep, absolutely nothing special about it at all. It's just like a total piece of shit. Looks cool though. Because these don't drop normally. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. He can use it for his cosplay. All his friends will be impressed with his cosplay robe. He likes to get down with a bit of secret cultist cosplay. That's pretty cool. I've never actually had that drop before. It doesn't drop when you kill cultists normally, I don't think. I think, have we still got I think we might still have not even used all our magic. Yeah, look at these guys barely even used their magic on that. Oh, no, we used a fair bit, but yeah, they didn't use all of it.
You will die drunk. Under my orders! Yeah! Hold shove, shoot, arrow! Move out!
I thought these guys all had heaps of magic left still. Not sure why they're so cautious about it. really sure why they're not firing. They should be. They should have magic left to fire. Sometimes they don't fire until they don't start casting until they get close enough. So they might be that. They might be just waiting for proximity. Now that should be charging up all their magic. They don't seem to be...
After me!
Alright, let me bring them... Oh, here we go. One of the Celestial Wizards was casting. Shields on everyone. So they don't take much damage. So one of them cast a little bit. The rest didn't cast at all. Oh, no, they're still casting. They're still casting. There we go. Hey, here we go. Celestials. What about the Fire Wizards?
Move out!
Quick. Alright, is that it? I know, we've still got 4 left.
War, take it! Hold on!
We can't stop them!
Alright. Handles. We'll check afterwards, but I feel like they still had Winds of Magic left. But they just weren't using it for some reason. I don't know what was going on. See, he had 33 magic. 33, 30, 30, 20, 30, 36. He could have cast 3 more Seers. Yeah, I don't know why they weren't casting. That was odd. Yeah, so we'll go Steward first. Right, oh yeah, try and get this done before we crash or something. Yeah, go to our herding. We're still overburdened. We're prisoners. Why are we overburdened? Ah. Chase down the runaway thieves. Hey Gunzenix, did you get your 3 companions yet? We're captured by 30 deserters? Yeah. Deserters are pretty rough in the early part of the game. No shame in that. All part of the game.
We will trample your... On my orders!
$185. We're getting close to 200. If we get to 200, it's going to be pretty sweet because we'll unlock the crazy damage spells. Mercy is lore of gunmetal. That's right. Lore of gun. Oh yeah, I forgot to get rid of these prisoners. We offload them. You get such good loot from fighting the Chaos Warriors.
On my orders!
No. Yeah, sure. And so yeah, we should be. We'll save it there, and then we'll go back to Nuln. I think we can there's nothing that's going to get in our way that we can't deal with. So I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and yeah, back in a sec. Right. So we talk to this guy again. And then we find out where the other part is. And this is going to unlock the ability to buy guns and also to buy super good, like, elite guns. Check how much prestige we've got. We're going to be able to unlock cannons and shit straight away because we've smashed so many things. Oh, and it's really close this time too. That's lucky. They can spawn anywhere in the world basically, but yeah, we were lucky and they spawned really close this time.
You will be bathed in flame.
Nah. You will be.
Under my orders!
So just trying to dump all my magic as fast as I can before these guys end in the battle without me. I haven't quite got enough magic to be able to, I haven't quite got enough spells to be able to dump everything. I've got 10 magic left over. Hey, Certitude. Good, buddy. Too slow. You good? Indeed. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we should start a new old world campaign today, but I don't know what to play. You want to start a Total War campaign with the mod that makes all the factions have a random start location? Yeah, I think it's called like random start location or some shit like that. I don't know, maybe just Google it. I'm sure you'll be able to find it in like 2 seconds. If you don't want random starts, you want lore-friendly starts, but you want something a bit different. I've been playing the Old World mod by Chaos Robbie. It's basically just a zoomed-in map. It's really cool. All right, let me just... Alright, I'll right. Yeah, just put a little bit of a poll up. So I'm gonna play a bit of Total War later on. Just gotta figure out which campaign to play. I'm open to keep. I mean, I'm enjoying the Karl Franz campaign. I'd like to see where it goes, but then at the same time, I'm like really excited. There's heaps of other campaigns I'm pretty excited about too, and I feel like, you know, Karl Franz's campaign's still going pretty. Still seems to be getting a bit of interest from you guys, but not quite as good as it was at the start. So maybe it's a good time to, you know. You guys level up so fast, you're just like constantly just leveling them all the time. Oh yeah, I've got to change my perk. I was saving my book until I had higher leadership, but maybe I should just not worry about it. I just want to make the everyone starts random, so it changes how the maps looks like. Yeah. There's definitely a mod for that. Yeah, just just give it a Google. I'm sure you'll find it pretty quick. Yeah, so I want to get these guys up high enough so they can ride demigryphs. That was so cool in the other battle where one of my guys got dismounted and he just jumped onto somebody else's demigryph because he had such high riding skill. He could just ride demigryphs already, which is pretty cool. Fully randomized start positions. Oh, there you go. Thanks, Paven. Nah, it won't let you. Twitch won't let you put links in there. Sorry, it'll block you. All right, let's go take these guys out.
We will trample your puny body.
Bro, get out of my way. I'm trying to got stuff to do. We've got business.
Under my orders! Yeah!
One of the Caracate Peaks contenders. Yeah, I feel like the Skarsnik one looked pretty cool because you could have like your little like evil kind of fortress in the middle of it, and yeah. Yeah, it works on Immortal Empires. No one really plays Realm of Chaos map. Immortal Empires is kind of like the normal game. Everything works on Immortal Empires. I don't think anyone makes mods or anything specifically for Realm of Chaos. Or very, very rarely. Yeah, I reckon I could go, yeah, I reckon I could do Skarsnik, and just, I reckon just on the classic map again, because, well, actually, yeah, Carrick Peaks is in classic, isn't it? So yeah, because that way I could just kind of go classic and then kind of invade to the north once I was ready. Don't really need Darklands or Southlands or anything.
Under my command!
Takes a few seconds for it to realize that we've won. Alright, beautiful. So we've done all the quests now. So now we can put auto saves back on. There's no danger of it, excuse me, blowing up our campaign. Excuse me. Oh yeah, so yeah, so we'll say where's the good stuff? Yep, give him 500. Where's the good stuff again? Give him another 500. So where's the good stuff again? Give another 500. And that's it. We've maxed it out. So we can get a Hochland long rifle. And an Empire repeater pistol. And then for our posse, kind of want everyone to have an old rifle. Because it's the only weapon they can use when they first start, because they've got no skill. So you'll only have 2 at a time, or you'll only have, you know, a small number at a time, but you can just leave and come back in and you'll get more. There's another 3. I'm not going to give him any ammo yet because I'm going to wait. Oh, actually, maybe we should do a big training session. No, we'll wait till everyone's got like 5 gun first, so they go up, so they level up super fast. Make sure the old rifles you can only buy from here. Just make sure we've all got one, just in case we want to start training gun suddenly. Cool. And then how many of us are there? There's a we'll buy a bunch of musket balls. Oh, I've got 2 more old rifles. Cool. All right, we got all of our guns for just the price of that last run. I believe I got stooged on that Chaos rag that I took instead of something really valuable. AXE. Yeah, so we need to go down and get one more level up. Yeah, we'll go down south and do the herdstone down here, and then we'll just farm. We'll farm the middle herdstone until the full moon happens. Actually, we can quickly farm this one on the way through. So you go in,
Hold your fire!
hold fire, then we retreat, and then that will pull out the party, 362 beastmen, and then we just fight them.
We will trouble your...
Under my command!
So I'll load my long rifle, and then I'll load my pistol. I've got a long rifle and a pistol. I'm a double gunner. I think I just missed. Back. Let's shield up. everyone's got 60% physical resistance on now. There we go. Aim higher or unequipped ranged weapon. Oh yeah, or you can just wait a second as well. It takes a second for you put away the ranged weapon, and he kind of it makes him yeah, he kind of bobbles around a bit. But if you just wait a second until he puts it away, then it stabilizes and you can aim properly. Oh shit! Oh shit! My wizard fucking wind blasted me and knocked me off my horse. It's bad. Nearly got wrecked.
Move out!
Yeah, we're nearly done. $189. I'm gonna make it to 200.
Under my order! Marching order! Marching order!
Yeah, so you gotta wait till he puts it away, and then it'll stabilize a bit, and then you can just shoot normally without everything getting messed up. Shield, 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 shield. Still pretty cool though, this pistol. Mad gunfights. I can't wait to get these on my other guys. Oh shit. I'm a cowboy on a steel horse I ride. Gunslinger. How cool is it? It's fucking blam 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 blam. It's pretty sweet. For some reason, I don't know why, I like the pistol better than the I like the pistol better than the rifle. It's really cool. All right, so we won't wipe out the actual thing. We'll leave it there in case we run out of stuff to farm. We'll go down and wipe out the southern one, and then if it hasn't respawned, we can come back and farm this one. So if you actually do the herdstone, then that's it. It's out. It's gone until the next time the more sleeve waxes or whatever. But if you just go in and retreat, then it just keeps spawning. Now, I think we might need to get a few, like, outriders or something. Just to, just so we've got enough dudes that it lets us set up a formation, so we don't just launch straight into battle every time. And yeah, just so we've got a bit of extra shooting power, maybe in case, you know, we get caught in a battle where we don't have any magic, or if we need to escape, we need to run away. You need to have troops to be able to run away. Birding and overburden. No, let's quickly drop in here and get rid of our extra things. Oh, actually, I wanted to get some shields. All a heater shield. Yeah, I want to get Pavé shields, these bad boys. So my guys can have huge shields on their backs. And eventually when we get the pistols, and we don't have the pistol and shield. Actually, maybe I'll get one of these as well. Because they're just real cool. Eventually I want everyone to have repeater pistols. Oh, minus 67,000, that's quite a lot. Glade Lord sword, one-handed. Okay, I'll take that. Oh, glorious. Now we should be at full speed. Alright, good. And how close are we to leveling up? We're sort of close to another level. Well, we'll level up one more point into leadership, and then I'll read the book. 10.6, yeah, that's pretty light armor really for how heavy it is, like how strong it is. See, this one's 15 weight and it's way shitter. This one's like 60 body armor for only 10 weight. So if we wanted to wear heavy armor, that would be what we'd want to wear. Want to be like battle wizards in heavy armor, which, you know, like does kind of appeal, but we would do less damage then. So we'll take out the herdstone.
Under my command!
Do some pistolero action. Oh no. Oh. They're all dead before I got here. Next time. We've already got a pair of these black Bloodkeep Grandmaster gauntlets, but they're pretty nice, so maybe we'll grab another pair. .5, yeah, so the same 1.5 weight as the gauntlets normally are, but they're 40 armor, and they look really cool as well. Yeah, we'll leave them with their normal gauntlets for battle, but at some point we might want to make them into like heavy armor dudes.
We will trample your...
Under my command!
Oh, that's the life magic spell. Dwellers below. Handled. Pistol's so cool. Wish we could, yeah, I hope we can get all of our guys geared up with the pistols eventually. It means they're going to do less magic damage though, but it would be really cool to see them all like going crazy with the pistols.
We will trample...
Under my orders!
Sure the fire mages aren't firing. Like they should have enough winds of magic to cast.
Move out! Move out!
I don't know, maybe. Oh, out of bullets. We know wind blast makes a little water sound.
Hold your fire! Shoot arrows! Follow me!
Somebody just fired off a fire spell then. There we go, Bright Wizard's finally activated. Yeah, 10 discipline. Boom. Now we're leveling up as fast as we can possibly level up, which is pretty hot. Put one more point in leadership. Then I will start reading my leadership book.
On my orders! Ha!
Oh, we get to clan. We made it to clan tier 4. Nice. So how long was that? 5.5, 6 hours. Yeah, I guess that's not that fast. I mean, it's fast. It's super fucking fast. But yeah, we've done it. We've done it that fast before. I've done it to tier 4 in one session before. But I feel like that was the smoothest, easiest, fastest one so far. I think getting to tier 4 just real easy and real smooth. These guys are leveling up so much faster, so much slower. He's like 18, level 18. He's literally twice as fast. Well, actually, way more than twice as fast because the levels get slower and slower. He's probably leveling up triple the speed that these guys are leveling up. So yeah, I think yeah, maybe we need to change up their I mean, and the Celestial Wizards are leveling up fast as well. It's just that the Bright Wizards are leveling up crazy fast. Yeah. Could have done it faster. You could have just sat on one herdstone and farmed it. Yeah, for sure. But I mean, that would have been faster in terms of days, but wouldn't have been heaps faster in terms of hours, I reckon. Like it's mainly the like the farm, the getting to tier, like it was mainly the first part, the training part that took ages, it feels like. Oh, I don't know, I guess everything took a little bit of time. It all takes a little bit of time. But yeah, it's nearly time to start Warhammering now, I think. Yeah, I feel like Skarsnik could be fun. But then again, I kind of still want to play Calfrans as well. We'll just knock out this other birdstone down. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, vampires are like, you can get so much good vampire gear from all the herdstones.
Trouble your puny body.
Hey, with the fudge. Welcome. Yeah, no, we could have done it a bit faster, but yeah, it was pretty fast. It was pretty fast. Oh man, I was trying to shoot. Oh no, these guys are charging. Oh shit. And they just killed their own dudes. That's right. Ooh, that was lucky. Alright. We might have to wait a second before we do the herdstone. So that's the thing, these guys do more damage with no ranged weapon because they have this staff in their hand that gives them 10% extra fire damage. But if I go down, then they all charge into melee. Whereas if I give them a gun, then they'll all like ride around in circles like horse archers. So they'll be a lot more survivable if I go down. But yeah, I mean, one idea would be to just not go down. That could be an option, but yeah, I don't know. So yeah, so he's hardly used any winds of magic. He only casts like one wind blast maybe. He's not hardly used anything, hardly used anything. These guys have used a bit. Yeah, so yeah, these guys just get to unload so much more magic. I think I need to buy yeah, I think I need to buy Ice Shard for them, and maybe also Curse of the Midnight Wind, so they can just unload all their magic faster. Maybe that'll help them to, you know, stay leveled up. If we have a tough fight, maybe we'll turn that off, but Might just have to have a little rest. Oh no, we're actually full magic already, aren't we? Didn't even use any magic hardly. Just double check that in case there was some guys that were like completely tapped out. No, everyone's completely full. All right, our guys have got so much magic. Oh yeah, we're tier 4 now, so we've got like all these other perks now too. Spell damage of companions increased by 20%. Boom. Spell effect radius increased by 20%. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, oh yeah, maybe I'll get rid of this one. Yeah, that's pretty good. You just started playing this? Old Realms mod, you mean? Or Bannerlord?
On my orders! Ha!
Just auto dudes just doing their thing.
Oh, we won! Lost!
Ever tried Tales from Age of Men mod? No, is that Lord of the Rings? Is that that's the new Lord of the Rings one, the one that they've done lots of troops and stuff, but there's not really much, there's nothing special about the campaign mechanics really, is there? Just a map, it's just mapping units, yeah. Yeah, we don't really need any of this stuff. Found it bland too. Yeah, I really like the extra content. Like this gives like, you know, because there's all the extra career mechanics and the extra faction mechanics, and you know, I mean, there's kind of a lot of extra stuff to it that makes it a bit deeper than the vanilla game. Whereas, yeah, some of these other mods that they're total conversion mods, but they don't really add anything extra. You know, like, yeah, I don't know. Like even yeah, I don't know. Wish the map was bigger in Old Realms though. Well, it is getting bigger. They're going to expand it. When the dwarfs come out, it's going to get a bit bigger on the east side. Yeah. Yeah, the next part that's going to get expanded is the World's Edge Mountains, the mountain part to the east. And then they're going to expand it to the north with the Kislev, and then south with Southlands as well. And also Norska to the north as well. It's going to be similar to Chaos Robbie's Old Realms map, I guess, except for not quite as far south as his one goes, his classic one. Been a year since last update. You know when they're going to add Dawi and Groby? Yeah, about in the next few weeks, Z4N said. So, and you couldn't commit to a specific date, but maybe as early as like 3 or 4 weeks away, maybe as long as 2 or 3 months away, but probably more likely, you know, 4 weeks or something like that. That was his best guess, but you know, who knows? Depends what bugs they run into and stuff, you know. I don't know if we need any of this shit or anything. None of this stuff's really good. Fucking whatever, it doesn't matter. We'll just trash it anyway. All right, cool. And then we'll hit the yeah, we'll go back up and farm this one for a bit. We do need to find another we need to find another bright wizard. Sorry, please hold. I'm trying to do a screen. I'm trying to do a what do you call it? Thumbnail. The other screen here. Yeah, we'll farm this so we'll go in, hold fire,
Steady!
and then retreat. And then take them out on the big map, on the open map. So that way though we can just keep spawning them indefinitely now. If we actually defeat the Herdstone, then you only get one shot and then it's over and done with.
Under my command!
Whereas yeah, if you retreat, then you pull them out and you get more. But yeah, my next update's supposed to be coming really, really soon. So yeah, it's looking good. Oh shit! These guys don't seem to be doing a great job here. Trusted you guys. I thought you had a hand. I was tabbed out. I was like, I thought you guys had it handled. What's fucking going on?
Move out!
Yeah, I need a few more troops because if you don't have any troops, then you can't what do you call it, set up your formations before the battle starts. And a little trick with this mod is that when you're setting up your formation before the battle starts, your timers start. So I can start my cooldown on my regen before the battle even starts, if I just want to wait a minute or two before it starts.
Marching order!
This- just go and sell some stuff for a second. Just doing a bit of... I don't know, something like that. No, this looks kind of cool, I guess. I'm just trying to set up a Skaznik campaign. Nice fort drawing. Oh, well. Sorry, I didn't realize it was paused on that. One sec. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I just had to do a bit of looking around. I'm going to smelt down some of these weapons because they're quite high level, so they'll unlock a lot of recipes. Great axes, hammers, all this stuff. In case we want to make some Tor one-handed hammers or two-handed hammers or whatever at some point. Cool. I guess we can quickly make a few more of these just to top up our pocket money. Yeah, it's getting pretty close. The next update seems to be getting really close now, so yeah. Alright, we'll just set this up. I'm gonna have to go grab another drink and stuff because we've got another 8 hours to go still, but it'll be yeah, Total War Warhammer from now on. For those of you who are interested in a bit of green skin action. Yeah, we kind of need to go find another Bright Wizard. We keep upping the ante of our damage potential. So we're rank 4 now. Well, now that we're tier 4, we probably want to start replacing some of the Celestial Wizards with all the other types. You want to have at least one of each type of wizard. So I think the Beast Wizard's the most useless wizard, probably. So we could probably leave that one till last, like to when we get to tier 6. So yeah, Beast Wizards are cool, but yeah, they're probably the least useful in terms of damage and stuff. Oh, actually, no, they're not that bad. I guess I don't know. They're basically all of them except for Celestial and Bright Wizard are pretty shit, basically. The Beast Wizard, I guess, at least can passively do damage with his spells. But yeah, we need to do a bit of a tool around and find all of the different wizards that we need. But yeah, we can try that. We can do that probably tomorrow night. But yeah, let me just I'm just gonna make a coffee and stuff. I'll be back in a sec. Hey guys, sorry about the delay. Just getting organised for the second session. I've got another coffee and I got a little snack and stuff to tide me over for the next few hours. So yeah, I might actually just keep streaming this for another 10 or 15 minutes while I just eat my well, tin of sardines and crackers, which is my dinner for tonight. But yeah, we can. The good thing about this build is we can just kind of passively fucking play and like wipe out huge amounts of beastmen, which is pretty cool. We should have regened enough wins by the time we go over there and back to take these guys out. What did you miss? We got to tier 4. We got to tier 4 and we're smashing the crap out of beastmen. And I'm having dinner and we're about to end the stream soon and play Total War Warhammer. That's where we're up to. That's the update.
Under my command! Move out!
And yeah, I'm gonna try to eat my we watch these guys wreck everybody. Doing the same thing, Spellcraft at 181 using a Fire Magister. Oh, nice. Yeah, Fire Magister's faster to get going at the start, I think. But I think once my guy gets above 200, I reckon it'll, like with this final transmutation and Gehenna's Hounds and stuff, I'm hoping that that'll be just as good as Fire at that stage. And also, yeah, I feel like Fire's good for damage, but it doesn't have much flexibility. Need more votes for Belagar? Oh no, it's already, the ship's already sailed. It's Skarsnik it is tonight. Thanks for everyone who voted on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, but yeah, Skarsnik is the vote. Well, the guy got a respectable 21%. Oh shit! They're coming right for us. Shit. Oh shit. This is bad. We're getting fucked. There's like, did you see there's like 20 freaking Minotaurs just came over the hill there? I think I might have, Fire Mage and go Knight of the Blazing Sun, armor and troops to give them fire enhancement. How does, oh yeah, maybe. How does that work? I think I might have, maybe I should have paid more attention to this one.
Follow me! March!
Boom! Eat shit, Minotaur. Nice. Powerstone fire enhancement. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. blazing lances. Yeah, that would look cool. You should give him. You could give him a power stone. You could give him a power stone that makes him do extra fire damage. You could give him the fire enchantment that makes them set things on fire. And you give them the metal enchantment that makes them do 20% extra damage in fire and magic. Have all the things. Do a quick little lap around here. That's our magic. How's our medicine going? 85. Oh, yeah, we've got another 10 points of medicine since we've been screwing around. Alright, I think we should be pretty good now. Yeah, I think we're fine. Good thing for your companions is that the Blazing Sun armor is sold in full sets, so all your heroes can be knights as well. Yeah, nice. Man, these wizards are leveling up so quick. Celestial wizards aren't leveling up anywhere near as quick, but... I mean, they are leveling up though, aren't they? They're getting there. Right. Yeah, I'll do one more and then we'll go and
On
get
my
some...
steady!
We will tramp.
Under my orders!
Smashed. Alright, shields up.
Follow me! Move out!
miss. A bit high. Aimed a bit high.
Marching on.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea of getting getting wizards and then what do you call it? And then like leveling them up as combat companions. Because they start so low, you know. Put all their points into endurance so you can eventually get a mighty blow and make them really tough. All right, I think we're ready to go. So halfway to tier 5 already. Think warrior priests. If you mean like what I think would be the best, I don't know, maybe yeah, it's a hard one. You can check the stats. I think warrior priests give like 20% physical resistance to all basic empire troops. So I think that means not knights. Something like that. 20% physical resistance, and maybe a bonus to when you pop their buff, they give you another bonus, I think. So it's a matter of whether that's better than the Power Stone bonus that you can put on your knights, you know. But if you wanted to be like full melee or whatever, then yeah, I reckon you could go Merc. You could go Merc and have 20 companions. I mean, so you could go Warrior Priest and have like 15 companions that are all like either Light Wizard, Life Wizard, or Celestial Wizard, and have them, or Metal Wizard, and have all of them just cast the buff, the physical resist buff constantly, so that basically you guys are always just going around with heaps of resistance, so they hardly take any damage, and then you just go around, you know, smashing everybody in melee. That'd be kind of cool. But you would still be vulnerable to magic. But you could, then again, you could go the Power Stones and give them like 35% ward save, which would reduce the amount of damage they take from magic. But yeah, you could go Warrior Priest, because Warrior Priest just passively buffs everything, and he's got his spells as well, but he passively buffs Empire. So depending on what troops you want to use, that might be good. But if you want to go Knights, I don't know if his buffs applied to the Knights or not. But that could be interesting. Go for the Warrior Priest buffs instead of the Power Stones. But yeah, and then I was thinking, yeah, just make all of your Knights Wizards essentially, and just every 45 seconds or whatever, they just re-put your buffs on. You could be like you could be like a brand new knightly order that you've just started, and it's just a bunch of young whippersnappers, you know, young pistoliers or whatever, that want to become knights and start your own order.
Move out! Marching on.
Bunch of fire mage knights. Well, yeah. Well, my theory is that they're not mages. They just have some like cantrips and little charms and stuff. They're probably all like rich. They're probably all like rich kids that have just gotten, you know, little charms and enchantments on their armor and stuff. And that's why. And you don't use any offensive magic. You just use buffs and shields and stuff.
Marching.
But yeah, having everyone be like resistant to fire and then just dropping flame storms on top of yourself would be pretty cool as well. I think fire wizards have an enchantment that gives them 70% fire resistance, so you could just have them run into melee, and then just like cast flame storm on top of yourself. That'd be kind of cool.
Hear me!
Yeah, this is Old Realms Warhammer Mod. I'm gonna make it to this town. Oh, this would be a good spot. This is a good spot to wrap it up, I think. Oh. That'll do, I guess. Alrighty. We'll get rid of that and we'll load up some Warhammer. And we'll check it out. Cyrus Gorman keeps killing you in the battles. Oh, really? Oh, as in he keeps getting more kills than you. Oh, nuking his team. Oh, nice. So, Old World Classic.
In the name of Magna. I am true.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Just down here in the corner, and then we can like kind of. There's still stuff below us as well, so we're not kind of totally got our back to the wall. We kind of do in the mountains, but then we can kind of invade up into the north and stuff. Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty cool setup. All right. All right, let's just I'll start a new stream. Bear with me a second. I'll pop you guys over to the new stream in a second. Right. Hey guys, welcome to another Warhammer stream, Total War Warhammer. This time we're playing on the Old World map, on the Old World Classic map. So the Old World map is quite big now, whereas the Old World Classic map is kind of like the original Old World map, which is just the Empire, Bretonnia, Norsca, and the Badlands. And so we're gonna play Skarsnik. So this is the map here. So the full map would have these grayed out areas would be in there as well, including the Realms of Chaos and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I really like the kind of focused kind of campaign. But it's still it's not small though, because this little area here is like as big as Immortal Empires basically, maybe even bigger. I'm not sure. Yeah, you'll see once we get in there. It's really cool. It's really zoomed in and detailed and intricate. And Skarsnik has to take over. Sort of first thing I guess to do is to try to take over Karakate Peaks. I haven't played this before, so going in totally blind to the Skarsnik campaign. But yeah, really looking forward to it. And I want to set up my little evil nest in Karakate Peaks and then start like terrorizing the surrounding area. Basically, would be my my plan. So, excuse me. So settings, our strength stress assessment on. I'm not just going to leave all this stuff on. Leave all the stuff as it is. On my turn, in-game scenarios off. So I don't really want that. And then up here is the MCT mod configuration tool. Oh yeah, so this thing here, so you can kill distant minor factions. So you can decide how much you want to kind of wipe them out. Adjust Nagranath's starting faction. Oh, so you can play as Marathi if you want. Interesting. Anyway, so yeah, so this basically what this does is it speeds up the turn times at the start of the game. You can delete distant minor factions. I kind of wanted to keep the minor factions of the Empire alive, but yeah, it's fine, I guess. I kind of like the idea of like being a predator of Skarsnik and kind of attacking the Empire factions, but I guess by the time I get there, they won't be there anyway, so it's probably no point worrying about it.